All right, everyone, we are going to get this thing underway here. We're just throwing a battery in our starting light. We're going to do the national anthem, and we're going to kick off Moto number 3. This is a 4-moto format. All racers will race 4 times in their respective classes. This is our 3rd moto for our Pro-Am Sport Spec class. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Everyone to stand up and please take your hat off for the national anthem. All right, everyone, let's get this thing fired up. In order of where they stand currently in the points, we've got Brad Nickerson on the 812. We've got Nathan Dolly on the 917. Jack Bazonsky on the 125X. Noah Dolly on the 06. Brent Hahn on the 172. Kyle Lizzie on the 128. Scott McMaster on the 17. Katie Berner on the 125. And Kayla Plitzka on the 7. right, looks like Nickerson on the 812 on the inside. Let's see if the outside is faster on the start. Ooh, they're coming together. Brad takes his line away. Looks like Mazonsky in P2, Hahn in P3. Look at that, a blaster out in P3. There's a bet on the line. There's a blaster bet going on. Top blaster on the weekend, I think, wins $60 amongst themselves. McMaster bringing up the back of the pack. Good clean start for our Sunday morning. Gorgeous Sunday morning here in Lock Haven, Pennsylvania. We got through 28 motos yesterday. We've got another 28 motos to go through today. Nickerson on the 812, stretching it out on the back section on that Nickerson performance boat. He's in the lead with 113 points, with Nathan Dolly trailing behind him with 103. Katie Berner making up some ground on that blaster. That boat is quite fast on the straightaway. Brent Hahn can slice up the corners a little bit better on the blaster. Nickerson on the inside. Hahn on the outside. Berner on the outside. Joker lane is now open. Nickerson's going to keep that in his back pocket until the end of the moto, I'm guessing. See if anybody decides to take it and get some clean water. Hahn holding down third. Well done on the blaster for Hahn. Noah Dolly trying to get around the outside of Katie Berner. Noah Dolly's going to take the inside. He holds the line. Well done by Noah Dolly. Katie Berner is not one to let off either, so that was some good clean racing. McMaster opting to take the Joker since he's in the back of the pack. Get it out of the way, see if he can make up a pass towards the end of the moto. Nickerson, though, look at that, stretching it out almost the whole length of the back straightaway. We got a yellow flag on the left-hand side of the course. See who it's for over there. It looks like an HX. Can't quite tell who it is. Not quite sure who that is over there. Is it Jack? It's Mazonsky. Oh, boy, Mazonsky looks like he's dead in the water getting a hook. Nickerson on the inside again, staying to the inside. He's got a mile. He's going to take Joker lane this time. Smart move. Get that right out of the way so he doesn't forget. He's a little old and forgetful sometimes. Getting that one right out of the way. So that puts Mr. Hahn into second place. Look at that. But Noah Dolly is not the boy you want behind you when you're on a Wave Blaster and he's on an HX. We're going to see Noah close up on the back straightaway there. Berner followed by Nathan Dolly. Followed by Kayla. Good ride by Kayla so far today. So P1 Nickerson, P2 Brent Hahn, P3 Noah Dolly, P4 Katie Berner, P5 Nathan Dolly, P6 Kayla Plitzka. Kyle Izzy looks like he's having some issues now. He's in the back of the pack. Opts to take the Joker lane, get that out of the way for him. He's going to try and slay his way back up and catch back up to the back of McMaster, hopefully. Oh, no, McMaster boat has been running pretty good all weekend for both Scott and Gage. Sharing some of the Nickerson performance tricks. Looks like Nathan Dolly's trying the outside. Hahn on the inside. Hahn's making it work on that tight inside on that blaster. Well done. This is a great ride for a Wave Blaster. We haven't seen a Wave Blaster this far forward all weekend long. Noah Dolly having some issues in the first motos. I think he had a mechanical. Noah's sitting in fourth currently with 83 points. Hahn sitting in fifth with 76 points. So Hahn at the top of the pack of the Blasters. Kayla Plitzka opting to take the Joker. Get that right out of the way. Must be an airport on the backside here. We keep seeing these airplanes pop up out of nowhere. If I were guessing, man, I would guess that there's an airport over there. Hahn loving the inside. Nathan realizing that inside might be the way to go on those HXs. Trying to stay on the back of Hahn and reel him in as much as possible. Neither Hahn nor Dolly have taken the Joker lane. Dolly doesn't have enough breathing room to take it, though. He does take it. Let's see what happens here. I think his brother's going to get him. Gave up track position to his brother. Katie Berner falling back off the lead pack by a little bit. We need Moto number 2 down to the line. Moto number 2 down to the line. It's the Nickerson show, though. Oh, Mazonsky's back up and running. I see him back on the course. I don't know what he ended up finding. I thought I saw him coming in on the hook. Once you're on the hook, you're not allowed to go back out on the course. I think that was Lizzie yelling at Kayla on the way by here. They do have $20 on the line. Each of them threw $20 in the pot for a side wave blaster bet. Whoever is the top wave blaster wins $60 from what I heard. Not that we condone private betting. Brad Nickerson checking on the clock. Can't quite see it from here and don't have my iPad in front of me to see what time is left on the clock. Next time they'll put the clock where I can see it. We're still learning how to do this racing thing. Brent Hahn holding on a second. Both Dolly boys in tow. Up next, Moto number 2, Novice Ski Lights. And Junior Ski down to the line. Novice Ski Lights, Junior Ski down the line. Race number 3, Ski Amateur 4-stroke lights to staging. Oh, Lizzie makes the inside work on Kayla. Closes the door. See ya. Oh, he's looking back at her. He's taunting her. They are going to go at it. It'll be a fun little battle between these blasters. Kyle opted not to ride his Superjet this weekend and stick with just the blaster class, the sport class. Said he's having a ton of fun on that thing. But it is all the 812 out front. Mazonsky a lap down. Probably a DQ for going back out on the course. I do believe he was on the hook. Followed. Oh, Noah got around. Oh, Nathan hit the Joker lane. I missed that. So Noah gets back by his brother. But they also got in front of Hahn. I didn't see where they got in front of Hahn. So now that puts Noah in position of P2. Nathan in P3 and Hahn in P4. Hahn must have had an issue to let both the Dolly boys by. Top 3 have taken the Joker lane. Top 3, I'm not sure about Hahn. Lizzie pulling out a gap on Kayla. Kayla was messing around with carburetors all last night and the night before, so maybe not quite dialed in, getting the speed that she needs out of that boat. I see a white flag out for the 812 Nickerson Performance boat on a nice Sunday cruise. Wazowski figured out his issues, and Noah holding down a solid second. Good ride. Oh, no, Nathan Dolly. Yellow flag flies. Nathan Dolly boat dies. The 917 boat dead in the water right at the finish line here. Not what he wants to see, but definitely what Brent Hahn wanted to see. He's trying to remount it. It gets restarted, and he's back up and running. So that shakes up the top 3 now. Brent Hahn now moves up to 3rd. Katie Berner moves to 4th. That puts Nathan in 5th on the last lap. Anything can happen with these old boats. They are 30 years old. Oh, no, Nathan dies again out in the back section. Dad, did you put gas in that boat? What do we got going on with that thing? Checkered flag. Brad Nickerson. Wire to wire. Noah Dolly, P2. Good ride for Mr. Brad. Brent Hahn, well done for a P3. Katie Burner for a P4. Looks like Nathan got it started again. Gonna need to figure that out for the second half of the day here. Nathan coming out with a 5 and taking the Joker lane, which I think he already did once, but that actually is going to put McMaster for position. McMaster gets him at the line, and I believe that was for position. Dolly dies again right at the line. It looked, from my perspective, that McMaster did get him. It was right by a nose. Moto number 2, Novice Ski Lights, Junior Ski. All right, we got her fired up. Looks like I'm buying a new remote control system. I'm sick of fricking around with this piece of crap. So, Novice Ski Lights out there. We've got 3 riders. Looks like we had the junior ski riders drop out today. So, out front, we've got the 327 of Austin Brown. Oh, I see. All right, the 911 boat is Caleb Tracy. He's the junior. He opted to ride his 2-stroke, followed by the 247 of Andrew Dunnigan. So we do have a junior out there, Caleb Tracy. He opted to go on his 2-stroke this time around instead of his 4-stroke. Yesterday he was on his 4-stroke, playing around with Ellie Stevens out there on her 4-stroke. If I could get Mr. Brent Hahn up to the tower shortly, Kelly Wilcox is going to come down and actually run his GP moto. So Kelly's going to run moto number 4. We'll have Brent Hahn step in and help us out in the tower for a little while. We appreciate all the support all our racers give us, helping us out in our time of need when we're a little short-staffed and I'm broken. So Brown holding down a solid lead, taking the Joker lane, getting it right out of the way. Caleb Tracy doing really good on that 911 300 Motorsports boat. Oh, see, there's some rookie moves right there. The rider in third place, Dunnigan, should have just skipped doing the Joker lane and got the clear water, but he followed Tracy through. There's a lot of strategy that goes into that Joker lane. If you're new to racing, we have a Joker lane out there, the East Coast Watercross 8-ball Joker lane. The racers have to hit it one time. It is a slower lap, so it shakes up the race order. Brown in full tuck down the back straight. Up next, race number 3, amateur 4-stroke ski lights. Down to the line. Brown slaying the inside. Look at him lay that thing right over. Picking up the pace. Believe this is his first race this season. I don't think we've seen Brown show up to a race just yet. He is a Pennsylvania boy. Actually, no, he is a Massachusetts boy. Was he in Katanning? He was, okay. Kyle Lizzie, could you bring your transponder up to the tower? Kyle Lizzie, we have a transponder issue. Could you get Kyle Lizzie up to the tower, up to the scoring trailer with your transponder, please? We're going to swap out your transponder. We heavily invested in this transponder system, and there is always kinks to work out. Brown stretching out his lead. Dunnigan holding onto the back of Tracy, though. Tracy doing really good on that 2-stroke. I believe his first race on the 2-stroke this season. I don't believe he raced it at all yesterday. He was on the 4-stroke. That is a very well-built 300 Motorsports Yamaha Superjet. We've got Mr. 300 Motorsports down on the line right now on the American flag. Red, white, and blue Joey Lyons boat. Brown getting the white flag. Having a lovely little Sunday cruise all by himself out there. We brought this novice ski lights class out because we started getting a lot more beginners. Trying to get these beginners on the course as much as possible, get them accustomed to it before we throw them to the wolves in the Pro-Am ski lights class. Pro-Am ski lights this weekend has been stacked. I think we had 14 riders yesterday. Dunnigan's got nothing for Tracy, though. Tracy very consistent. our only junior 13 to 15 lights rider. So up next, amateur C, 4-stroke lights. We need you down to the line. The white flag is out. We talked about this at riders meeting. You should be staged on the line if you are in this moto. Up next, we have on the 07 boat, Jimmy Wilson, sponsored by Motorsports, Fly Racing, Judge Motorsports, Hot Product USA, as Matt Brown gets the checkered flag for Novice Ski Lights, moto number 3. We've got the number 12 of Holly Lester out of Princeton, West Virginia. The number 380, our boy Ben Dressel out of Pasadena, Maryland, sponsored by Jet Trim, Rhino Power, ODI Grips, and 380 Racing with the sick Unlimited pink kit. That's my favorite kit Unlimited has. The 595 of Seb Wilcox out of Franklin, New Hampshire. And the 911 of Sophie Francis out of Union Mills, North Carolina. Sponsored by 300 Motorsports, SPT, Quakey Sense. Oh boy, the 247 having a little bit of a brain fart on the last lap. He just straight lined the red buoy, even though he got around Tracy, and then threw it away by straight lining the last red buoy. So that's going to be a lap down penalty for the 247. Gets a little excited when he gets the lead over Tracy and then threw it away. That's something Brad Nickerson would do. Although Brad did a good job. He didn't miss a buoy or anything. Didn't bully anybody. Can we get Brent Hahn to help out in the tower? Brent Hahn, we're going to get this race started up next. And if I could get Tom Lambert's battery charger over here too, that would be very appreciated. If I get Tom Lambert's charger for my starting light.
You need a moment? Do you need a moment for the light?
Looks like the 280 Ben Dressel flying off of his tripod, Superman style. Coming out in front on the inside. Who do we have on the outside? It looks like the Lions boat with Jimmy Wilson as the pilot. Seb Wilcox trying to latch on to Ben Dressel, but that Dressel ski's pretty fast. Ben Dressel closes the door on Wilson. Is he going to let him in? No, he's not. Pole shot for the 380 Ben Dressel, followed by Jimmy Wilson, followed by the 595 in the drone in chase, followed by the 911 of Sophie Francis and the 12 of Holly Lester. I believe this is Lester's first race this season as well. Oh, Lester takes a water sample. I shouldn't have talked about her. My apologies. Stuffed the nose on that number 12 boat. These are great handling boats as long as you don't stuff the nose all the way under the water. Ben Dressel stretching out in the back. All of these boats are about as equal as could possibly be. This is very limited on what they're allowed to do. This is basically a stock class. Ben Dressel to the inside. Wilson's going to go to the outside. Wilson's going to follow to the inside. Interesting. Seb's going to follow too. I don't know if that's the proper move. I would have gone for clear water if I were Sebastian. See if Sebastian opts to take the Joker lane. He might have just enough room in front of Sophie to get it out of the way. Maybe not. Nope, no one's going to opt for Joker this lap around. Sophie should probably take it. Get that out of the way, Soph. Good. Nope. Sophie doing a great job on that 911 boat. First time on that boat this season on a race course. All right, looks like Wilson now opting for clear water on the outside. Let's see if he can make it work. It looks like he's got a good head of steam. This might be a close merge. I think Wilson's got the momentum, but Ben's going to oh, boy. All right, Ben makes a business move to go to the Joker lane. Doesn't want to fight with Jimmy, but Wilcox is going to take advantage of that. So he traded fighting with Jimmy for fighting with Wilcox. I don't know which one I'd rather fight with. Neither of those boys are going to leave an inch. Top three very talented riders out here. All know what they're doing. All seasoned veterans. Not as much as Jimmy Wilson, who's been racing for a couple decades on a borrowed boat. Francis putting in work, though, staying with the boys up front. Lester doing good after her dismount. We're going to need a blue flag in the tower. We're going to need a blue flag in the tower for this lapped rider. Blue flag in the tower for this lapped rider. Oh, lapped rider opts to take the Joker lane to get out of the way of the leader. Good move. Still want the blue flag, though. Would be nice to see a blue flag. All right, maybe next time. Kelly, that blue flag would have helped Seb out a little bit. Francis. Dude. Francis getting the Joker lane out of her way. Where is Dressel? Dressel's falling off the pace here. Oh, there he is. Thought I lost him out there. Must have had a water sample. I saw him shaking his head. Oh, he's frustrated. I don't know what happened to Dressel, but that puts Wilcox P2 very easily. Wilson taking the Joker lane with the drone in tow. Carving it up. Good ride by Wilson out there on the 07 Lions boat. Riders, make sure you stay out of the race lane when you're going to warm up. Wilcox takes the Joker, gets that done. Lester a lap down, doing great on that Superjet. Francis P3 now that Dressel took his water sample. So it's Wilson, Wilcox, Lester, Dressel. Oh, sorry. Wilson, Wilcox, Francis, Dressel, Lester. White flag lap. Last lap for these boys and girls. Gonna have to talk to Dressel and find out what happened out there. I don't know if we had a mechanical or a water sample. White flag for Sophie Francis. Having a great weekend. First weekend out with East Coast Watercross this season. Nice to see everyone traveling around and supporting different series. Ben Dressel gonna be frustrated with this ride. Checker flag flies for the 07 boat, piloted by Mr. 300 Motorsports, Jimmy Wilson. Well done, sir. Good ride. P2, Mr. Wilcox. Checkered flag for the 911 of Sophie Francis and the 12 of Holly Lester.
It's on. I put a fresh bat in it. Oh, did you not?
Remember how I muted it for the awards last time?
Yes, I do.
Remember how I didn't turn it on and nobody said anything?
I can't hear it. I'm not on the stream. Is it on now?
Because they have a cursor on their monitor, but they don't come to me with sound.
I mean, they've been listening to Sean the entire time. He gets mad.
All right, we've got a 10-minute moto for race number 4, Pro-Am Ski GP. This one always takes us a little extra time because a lot of our staff members do race this. We pull in course marshal Braden Seven. He's got to switch out and get on his race boat. Our tower commander, Kelly Wilcox, is getting on his ski. They've worked on that thing for the last, 15 years, and I think maybe he's got it figured out. We'll see if it stops taking on water this moto. See Josh Hammond making his way down. He doesn't even have a boat. His boat's on the stand. He's just going to run. He's just going to swim this race. Where's the Midnight Marauder? I don't see Midnight Marauder down here. Mel Kelbear. Did Kelbear leave in the middle of the night last night? He actually stayed? We don't know where he is. His trailer's gone, I saw. Typical Midnight Marauder. Kelbear just disappears in the middle of the night, doesn't tell anybody he's leaving. That is why we call him the Midnight Marauder. So this class, we've got, oh boy, we got Todd with the tunes going on over here. Rick Shirker holding down lead with 120 points. Braden, we got a three-way tie for third place going into this third moto. Braden Seven with 96 points, Kelbear with 96 points, and Josh Hammond with 96 points. So this is going to be between Hammond and Seven. I think we can expect a runaway victory from Shirker if Shirker does Shirker things. But no Kelbear. Story of the day, Midnight Marauder disappearing on us. I hope that he is watching the live stream at home and understands how disappointed all of us are that the Midnight Marauder, Mike Kelbear, is not here. Everyone will shed a tear now. We'll have a moment of silence for Mike Kelbear. Very sad. Todd, we are not allowed to have speakers on, Todd. He's on the course. He's just off the course. All right. Todd's got the 360. We're going to have the GoPro 360 live. Black flag for the C46 for playing music on the race course. He's got Queen. He's getting in the mood. He just needs a little Queen to get him going after that bourbon bar last night. I saw he fell asleep with a pint of ice cream on his lap. If anybody wants the picture, Callie will circulate the picture later on. Uh-oh, has Wilcox got problems over here? 595 having some problems down here. What the heck is going on with that thing? Battery, let's get a jump pack for him. I've got this, but I just need the plugs that are on top of my toolbox. Yep. We'll get a jumper pack on it. We got a couple minutes here. These GP boats are very finicky, especially when you have Kelly Wilcox as a mechanic. All right, we're going to get a jumper pack here for the 595. If anybody wants to donate to a new mechanic for the 595, I'm sure he would appreciate it. We're going to start a GoFundMe for Kelly to buy a battery. Make sure that jump box is turned on. There's a power button on the jump box. On the line, we got the 912 Ricky Shirker on a fast power sports build. Montserrat boat, sponsored by Curran Brewing, Fly Racing, Reaver Racing, Jet Trim, and Jet Pilot. All right, 595's the scratch. Yeah, Midnight Marauder left in the middle of the night again. All right, let's fire these bad boys up. Hammond, get her on the line, baby.
I'd lend him mine, but you know.
All right, we're going to fire these bad Larrys off. Ready, baby. 10-minute moto. These boys are going for 10 minutes. Oh, Mr. Hammond. Womp, 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 womp. Dead engine start for the 247. Hey, Josh, when that thing goes green, you can do the gas. All right, good. We got that ironed out. Fire them up. All right, dead engine start for the 247 for jump start. He's got some work to do now. Let's see what Josh Hammond can do on that fast power sports. We've got a fast power sports out front on the inside. Commander on the outside of Braden 7 on the 730. Let's see if Braden can put something to Rick Shirker. Let's see where we come together in the merge here. Braden with a head of steam. Shirker rails the corner. Braden's not going to be gentle here. Oh boy, Shirker closes the door. Good ride by the 912. All right, now Braden's got to hold it together. Hammond's going to put work in. I would expect to see Hammond take the Joker on this next lap and get some clean water and put in work. Oh no, Braden 7 looks like he pulls his lanyard. What a knucklehead. Yep, lanyard pulled by 7. Well, he handed that one over to Josh. Both of these guys, veterans, making rookie mistakes. All right, Hammond on the inside, just going to try and do everything he can to stay ahead of 7 now. They are tied in the points going into this moto. So it is up to these two boys out back. Hammond going to take the joker lane. Braden putting in the work. Oh no, Hammond has a bobble. Gives it up to Braden. What is going on with these two boys? This looks more like a novice ski GP class out here. I don't know what these boys are doing, but they're trying to shake it up for us and give us a show. Braden has been struggling with a water leak in that boat, and we believe that it's fixed as of last night. We're going to see. It does not sound that great. We heard a little bobble. Hammond's boat. Hammond's boat's dialed right in, though. That fast boat has been real good. He bought that off of Spanky. Braden to the inside. I would expect to see Hammond on the outside. Hammond on the outside. Let's see if these boys can grease it. Shirker on the joker. Having a nice Sunday ride. I got to follow some tips from Mikey Young on how to keep my voice on the weekend. I don't know how my announcer boys do this. Let's see. Oh, boy, Hammond with a run from the outside. Who's going to keep? Oh, Hammond's not going to let him in. All right, boys, let's go bar to bar. Oh, Braden takes the safe route and chops off. That was some unexpectedly safe riding by Braden 7 out there. Yeah, ski does not sound like it's all there. And he probably doesn't want to have one of these casts on his leg like I do from this class. Oh boy, Braden's throwing in the towel. The parachute's out. Oh no, it sounds bad. I would take the DNF and pull that thing in and work on it. He's getting the same points anyway as the DNF. He may just try and milk it to see if Hammond has an issue out there, but I would take the DNF and pull that thing in and save the motor. Hammond's boat, though, sounds great. That has been a great fast power sports boat out there. Up next, race number 5. Pro-Am runabout stock. Down to the line. Todd's ready to go. He's got Queen on the background. Do we have the GoPro lined up? Pete, do we have the GoPro on the live stream? Is that all good? All right, we are going to have the onboard camera with the 46 of Todd Sarzinski out there. On the live stream, where you can steer the GoPro 360 so you can see his jacked arms as he slays that thing through the corners. He's going to do some bourbon bar karaoke. He didn't finish his ice cream last night, so he's probably going to finish it tonight. Shirker coming by, putting in work. It's getting in, working on form and practice. One of the faster guys in the country. Lots of accolades he has on his list, including 2-time Masters Ski Stock World Champion in the IGSBA World Finals, which will be in October this year. We will be out there for that. We also have our Pro Watercross Championship finale the weekend before IGSBA World Finals. So make sure you guys head out to Havasu the weekend before and come race the Pro Watercross National Championship. We will have a 1-hour CBS Sports episode. We also own Pro Watercross, and that is our national tour, where we have CBS Sports for all of our races. 2:30 today, you will see our Junior National CBS episode on CBS Sports from Lubbock, Texas a few weeks ago. What an amazing race site Lubbock, Texas was for us. Buffalo Springs Lake, one of the only big lakes in Texas. Gorgeous spot down in a canyon. We had a lot of fun out there. Our next stop on the East Coast Watercross Tour is Plattsburgh City Beach in Plattsburgh, New York, coming up in a couple of weeks. And then we round out the 5-round series in Sylvan Beach, New York, the last weekend of August. Normally this Ski GB class is like 8 or 9 of us out there, but we've been dropping like flies with injuries, and apparently Kel Bear had some sort of issue requiring him to leave attendance here this weekend in the middle of the night. We're going to have a phone call conversation with Kel Bear after this. I want to know what the emergency was that he needed to leave us high and dry for no reason in the middle of the night. Sebin's boat sounds worse and worse. Pull that thing in. With the 3 riders out there, DNF is still going to give him 3rd place points. How much time is left on the clock up there? What do we got left? Race number 5. Pro-Am runabout stock down to the line. Or race number 5. This is going to be your fastest runabouts, fastest sit-downs of the weekend coming up next. Followed by race number 6, Pro-Am Ski Lights. You should be in pre-staging. Pro-Am Ski Lights in pre-staging. White flag is coming out for Rick Shirker. Oh, yeah, Todd's getting going. Oh, and a white flag next lap around. Todd's got some Du Hashmish playing on the speakers, getting all the boys fired up down here. DJ Todd Sarzinski down on the line. Oh, Braden is off the boat. How do you manage to fall when you're only going 4 miles an hour? What is going on with the 730 boat? Course Marshal Randy going to help him out. See what we got going on here. Hopefully it's not taking on too much water. They have been fighting water leaks for a couple of weeks now. White flag. Last lap for the 912. Tricky Rick Shirker. I see a lot of water coming out of that 1500. What is going on with that thing? He's got a water squirter coming out of his his spark plug holes over here. What did that hydrolock? Was it a hydrolock? Oh boy, we got a little hydrolock issue with the 595. That's what it was. These GP boats are finicky. They don't like water coming up through the exhaust. They are prone to hydrolocking. We do have the 730 boat pulled up on the backboard. That tells me that that thing took on some water. Should have listened to me when I told him just to pull it in and take the DNF. Checkered flag flies for Tricky Rick Sugar. Up next, Pro-Am Runabout Stock. We have got the number 3 of Matt Devos out of Hilton, New York on Dewey Property Services LLC boat. Krug Property Service, Lion Flooring, Deluxe Detailing, and Moto Pro Graphics. The C46 of Todd Zarzinski out of Buffalo, New York on the BRP Museum boat. Sponsored by JetX, Riva Racing, Hebler's Sales, and Freedom Racing. The 120 of Tyler Lester out of Princeton, West Virginia. The 126 of Ian Smith out of Hilton, New York. Sponsored by Smitty's Automotive, JetX Power Sports, Jet Pilot, Sea-Doo, Polaris, Race Lab, and Riva Racing. And the C477 of Jay Edworthy with absolutely zero sponsors written down whatsoever. No sponsor on Jay Edworthy's list. No one wants to put their name on his boat. All right. Looks like a JetX might sponsor him somehow. Maybe HydroTurf. Skitronics, Map Tuner. Jet Pilot. We have a 10-minute moto. Actually, sorry, this is an 8-minute moto. 8-minute moto. Let me test out my light here and make sure we are still fully functioning. We've got a full battery charge. 8-minute moto. Course is clear. We're ready to rock and roll. Yes, sir. Let's fire them up. Edworthy on the inside, Smith on the outside. It's a repeat of yesterday. Let's see if Smith can put the work in. Smith wants to get ahead of Edworthy out here. Does not want to let him check out again. Smith with a flyer. I think we might have Smith with a holy. Oh, baby. Smith with the holy. Attaboy on the 126 Smitty boat. Well done, Ian Smith. Followed by Todd Zarzinski in third. Lester in fourth. Devos in fifth. Good start for the big Pro-Am Runabout stock boats. Joker Lane is now open. We'll see where these boys end up taking it. Edworthy sitting in the lead with 120 points. Smith and Lester both tied at 101. Actually, I believe that might be a clerical error because Smith should be in second. So Smith holding on a second. Lester in third. Zarzinski in fourth overall going into this third moto. Smith putting in work on Edworthy out here. Let's go, Ian. Show the old man the right way around the track out here. Now strategy will come into play. Once Edworthy gets enough of a gap on Zarzinski, he's going to take that Joker lane. Ian's going to sit on that Joker lane until the last lap, hopefully. Kerry over here taking care of the bees for all the ladies. What a gentleman. Watching his son, Ian Smith, put a hurting on the 477 of Edworthy. Let's go, Ian. Stay into the outside. Let's see if Edworthy picks the inside. Edworthy stays to the outside. These big boats can carry a lot of speed on that outside. The inside is much more technical. You will see Jay trying out a few things to figure out if he can make up time. Edworthy takes the Joker lane. Good, smart move by Edworthy. Get a little cleaner water. Try and put some laps in now. Check them off. Smith pulling out a lead, though. Like to see this swap around of points. So if Smith can hold on to this win, he's going to need to win the second moto today, which would be the fourth moto on the weekend. They would go into the fourth moto finishing up with a tie, but Smith would get the win. The last moto carries more weight. So if Smith can hold on to this, it's going to come down to the fourth and final moto of the weekend. We do need race number 6 down to the line. Smith's going to sit on until the last lap, Dad. Don't worry about it. He's going to wait. He's going to wait. Up next, we need Pro-Am Ski Lights down to the line. Race number 6 down to the line. We need race number 7 in pre-staging. Race number 6 down to the line. Pro-Am Ski Lights. Smith putting in laps. Taking the Joker lane early. Dad went over to the other dock to point to it. All right, now both boys have done the Joker. This is fourth position. Let's see what these guys can do out here. We're going to need a blue flag next lap around for that boat that they will be coming up on pretty shortly. Give them a heads up. So Todd Starzinski takes the Joker lane, I heard, while we were planning out our staff lunch. There's always a million hats to wear doing this. Smith and Edworthy going at it, though. Edworthy is going to do everything he can. He does not want to let Smith beat him. They are teammates. They are friends, but that doesn't matter when you're on the course. They are going for the dub. Good to see Smith putting in the work out here. Lester doing a good job staying in front of Starzinski out here. We've got the live stream camera on the front of the C46 boat. Our live stream interns are able to toggle through the GoPro 360 so you can get the front angle and you can get the rider's angle. Impressive technology that we've been able to implement courtesy of all the people putting in the hard work out here. Behind the scenes making this live stream great. Blue flag flies for Devos. He takes the Joker lane. Smith is going to use that opportunity to get by him. Smart move. Devos moves out of the way. Good boy. Smart racer. Lets Edworthy by. He doesn't want to affect the race. Now it's all up to Edworthy. He's got to find some extra time here. I don't have the laptop in front of me to see what the lap times are, but I would venture a guess that they are very even at the moment. You can log into the live time scoring app and follow along with the live lap times. Edworthy on the charge, though, standing up down that whole back straight. He's one of the only riders in this class that stands up quite a bit. He's got those long chicken legs. He uses them to throw that boat around. Both of them opting to take the outside lane. Smith on a flyer, though. I don't think Edworthy's got anything for Smith. Hold it together. Few more laps. Edworthy on that gorgeous JetX Power Sports blue Sea-Doo. This is an all Sea-Doo class. No Yamahas to be found out here. Devos having a good ride on this boat. Lester, though, first time racing with East Coast Watercross. Lester's putting time on the 46 boat of Todd Starzinski. Very good ride for Lester. This Next class up, Moto number 6, Pro-Am Ski Lights, is an extremely competitive class with a great points battle going on we'll talk about. White flag is out for Ian Smith. Todd knows to get out of their way, so they're going to be coming up behind Mr. Sarzinski here. Todd will not affect their race. Smith with a commanding lead over Edworthy. Story of the day is going to be fourth moto. It's going to come down to Edworthy and Smith. Whoever is the top finisher will take the overall on the weekend, so Smith has the chance to win the weekend. Smith the inside to get around Sarzinski here. Edworthy takes the outside, trying to make up a little ground. It is going to be checkered flag for the 126 Smitty's boat. Well done, Ian Smith. Let's go. Good ride for Chicken Man. You're going to want to watch this fourth and final moto of the Pro-Am Runabout Stock class. This is going to be a banger. Up next, Pro-Am Ski Lights, race number 6. Holding on to the lead going into this third moto is the Jimmy Wilson 911 boat. Lester coming in for a third place. Checkered flag for Lester. Third place, a good ride. Devos a lap down. Todd Sarzinski for a fourth place. So the 911 boat of Jimmy Wilson, sponsored by 300 Motorsports, Fly Racing, Judge Motorsports, Hot Products USA. Second place going into this third moto is the 5'9" finest, Sebastian Wilcox, with 106 points behind Wilson with 120 points. The number 331 of Joe Lyons is sitting in the catbird seat in the third place with 87 points. Troy Gankars, number 31, in fourth. Ben Corsetti holding down fifth. Michelle Corsetti in sixth, followed by Austin Jones, Nolan Fayela, Kelly Wilcox, and Matt Brown and Tyler LeClaire. 11 riders in this moto. right, let's fire him up. And they're off and running. A very good start for the Pro-Am Ski Lights class. Everyone timed it very well. That was a great jump out of everyone. Wilson on the inside, though, on that 300 boat. Who's on the outside? It looks like Seb Wilcox on the outside, followed by, I believe that's Michelle Corsetti and Gankars on the outside. Michelle slots into the second place on the outside. Wilson throws it in through the inside. Let's see if Wilcox can get the whole shot from the outside with a head of steam. Wilson cutting the nose off of Wilcox. A veteran move, smart move by the 911 boat. Gets him into rough water, looks back over his shoulder, roll shot, 911. 331 Alliance in third. 22 of Corsetti, followed by Ben Corsetti, Gankars, Austin Jones, the 189, the 51 of Leclerc. And pulling up the tail, the 595 of Kelly Wilcox. So 1 and 2 going into the third, well, 1, 2, and 3 going into the third moto are sitting in 1, 2, and 3 in position. Wilcox having trouble getting out of that corner, it looked like, in the pump wash behind the 911. Wilson looking over his shoulder the whole way down this front straightaway, trying to get Wilcox into rougher water, slowing him down a little bit. He is a salty old veteran here. Let's see what Wilcox does. He is definitely not going to follow Jimmy Wilson. He's going to try and go for the clear water. Let's see. Jimmy's going to give him the fake out. He looks to the inside, goes to the outside, tries to throw Seb off of his trails. Seb has been racing for a long time, though. Seb takes the inside. Oh, he bobbles and drops a knee. Wilcox throws it away by dropping a knee a little bit. It's going to lose ground to Wilson now. Wilson looks at the tower. Knows he's got plenty of time. This is a 7-minute moto plus a lap. They'll be on the water for 8 minutes. Getting out of here. Wilcox able to come back to the back of Wilson's boat, though. Wilson still looking over his shoulder. Teasing Wilcox. Looks like he fakes him to the inside, but goes outside, sweeps it wide. Wilcox better grease this inside. Don't put that knee down again, boy. There we go. Greases that corner. Goes around the liquid moly buoy. All of these SBT buoys are brought to you by Short Block Technologies. We appreciate everything that CJ and the team over there does for us. Short Block Technologies, the manufacturers of the revolver ski. So Wilcox takes the Joker lane. Let's see. Lyons follows him. What are you doing, Joe Lyons? Take that track position over following Wilcox. I don't know about that one, Joe. Ben Corsetti doesn't take it. Michelle takes it, gives up position to Gankars and Ben Corsetti. Michelle going to force her way to the inside. Good move by Michelle Corsetti. Closing out Gankars, but that puts Gankars on the inside. Let's see if Gankars can hold it off. No, Michelle and Gankars going bar to bar. Michelle ends up the victor in that battle. Good riding by Michelle Corsetti out there. Very impressive riding. She's around by the boys. So Wilson pulling out a lead on Sebastian. I don't know where Seb lost time on that lap. As much. The Joker lane did lose a bunch of time, but he may have bobbled a little bit. He is pulling away on Joe Lyons a touch. Joe Lyons following Sebastian to the outside. Looks like follow the leader out there. All of them going to the outside. Looks like Michelle opting to take the inside. Jimmy's going to take the Joker lane. He's got plenty of room. Let's see what Sebastian does. Sebastian sees him take the Joker lane. Now this is a battle for position. Let's see these boys put work in. Jimmy looks over his shoulder. He's got his shorts pulled up, showing us his white legs, trying to distract Sebastian. with his tan lines. That's one thing Sebastian does not have to worry about, his tan lines. Let's see it here. Jimmy and Seb show. They went bar to bar in the 4-stroke class, now in the 2-stroke class. Sebastian's going to need to win these next 2 motos, though, to get Jimmy. Jimmy did win both motos yesterday. If Sebastian gets this win, it's going to come down to the last moto of the weekend. Just like the runabout stock class, they will be tied at the last moto if Seb does win both. We need race number 7. Pro-Am ski stock 1500 novice ski stock down to the line. Race number 7 down to the line. Race number 8 in pre-staging. This is race number 6. Pro-Am ski lights on the course. Wilcox to the inside, Wilson to the outside. They are still about the same distance. You could throw a blanket over the two of them. Lions, though, staying right with the Young Bucks. Wilcox right on the tail of Jimmy. Jimmy's playing with him a little bit, looking over his shoulder again. Jimmy always wanted to help out these kids, teach them the way around the track. Let's see if Wilcox can make a move in the splits here. I expect to see Jimmy take the outside and Wilcox take the inside. Lapped rider being a gentleman and moving out of the way. That is his father, Kelly Wilcox. Watching his boy battle it out with pro racer 300 Motorsports zone Jimmy Wilson. Up next in the ski stock class, you'll see the 21C boat of Dave Davidson. You'll also recognize him from our trophies. He is our trophy boy this weekend. We like to use an image of our racers on each of our trophies. And finally, Dave Davidson makes the cut. It's taken him a long time to make the cut, but we put him on a trophy, so he feels good. He may not earn a trophy, but at least he's on a trophy. Wilson and Wilcox show last lap. Let's see what happens here. Come on, boys. Let's go. Show us what you got. Lions, though, making a little bit of ground up. These skis are very evenly matched. This is a very limited class on what you can do. Ben Corsetti, though, great ride, although he just dropped it down. I shouldn't have said anything about him. Good ride for Michelle Corsetti. Oh, we got a yellow flag. Is that for Wilcox? Oh, no. Off the ski. Hands it over to Joe Lyons. Pushing a little too hard. You don't know where that limit is till you find it. Poor Wilcox. Bummer for him. He's given up a lot of position here. Swimming back to his ski. Nope, getting a ride from course marshal Braden. Unfortunate series of events here for the 595. What a great ride up until that point. Ran out of talent over there somewhere on the left-hand side of the course. So it's going to be Wilson 1, Lions 2, Ben Corsetti 3 if he holds it on, Michelle Corsetti 4, Gancars 5. And then I think it's Fayola. Fayola. Checkered flag flies. Wilson, Lions, Ben Corsetti, Michelle Corsetti. I don't know if I saw Ben Corsetti take the Joker. Did anybody see Ben Corsetti take the Joker? Followed by Gancars. And that is the 189 of Nolan. Great ride for Nolan. Wilcox and Austin Jones at the line. Wilcox with the nose on Jones coming across the line. Saving those last few points. He's going to need them going into the final moto. This is a 4-moto format. All right, up next. Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500. Novice Ski Stock. All right, we're going to fire these ski stock boats up and let them rip. All right, let's see who we got out here. I'm going to take a wild guess on the 912 with a hole shot, Rick Shirker. We've got the 21C, Dave Davidson, the 54, Tom Lambert, the 115 is Sophie Francis, the 730 of Dylan Sharp, and the 15 of Michael Price. Davidson on the outside on the 21C. That's my old boat. That's why it's so fast. I blessed it for him before I gave it to him. Shirker with the hole shot. Dave Davidson in second. Looks like Sophie Francis in third. Price in fourth. Lambert in fifth. Lambert going to try and make a move on Price. Followed up by Dylan Sharp on one of the 7 boats, the red, white, and blue boat. Good looking ski. Bless you, Brent Hahn. Davidson trying his luck on the inside, seeing if he can make up any extra ground on the inside and stay ahead of Francis. This is going to be a good race between Francis and Davidson here. Francis should take the Joker lane here. She's not going to do it this lap. Francis holds a lot of accolades. As a female racer, she's won plenty of races. She's ranked pretty high up in the world. I'm not 100% sure exactly where she stands in the world, but she has done a bunch of World Series races and World Finals in the IDSBA. There's a couple thousand races under the belt between the top 3 racers out here. Who goes down in the back left-hand side? I see Price dropping a knee. Lambert's going to need to pick up the pace to get around Price here. I want to see some more out of Lambert out there. He's got that good-looking ski. He should be able to go faster now that it looks better. Francis all over the back of Davidson, though. Davidson to the inside. Francis is definitely going to go to the outside. They enter the splits. Very even. Let's see if Francis can hold her speed on the sweeping outside. Inside is more technical. They go in and come out at the exact same point. Very good ride for Dave Davidson. Only raced that ski a couple of times this season so far. He has relegated himself to couch racing in the sit-down class. Francis takes the Joker lane. Gets some cleaner water. She's going to try and put in work now and chip away at the gap between her and Davidson. We've got Pete Burke flying the drone out there, chasing the racers around. We do need race number 8 down to the line. Super Chicken and Junior Sports Spec. Race number 8, Super Chicken and Junior Sports Spec down to the line. Race number 8 down to the line. Race number 9 is being pre-staging. Race number 9 is Vintage X2 Open. The 912 of Shirker putting on a snoozer out here for us with a 1.5 mile lead over the 21C. Dave opting to take the outside, see if that works better for him. Sophie taking the inside on the tight technical liquid moly section. Davidson holding on to the lead, stretching it out a little bit over Francis. Davidson opting to take the joker, not close enough for Francis to make the move, I don't think, but it's going to be close. Here we go. Francis and Davidson, let's go. Not quite enough. The wake behind these big whales of stand-up jet skis, SXR 1500s, are very difficult wakes to ride in. They do make a very odd shaped wake, and they make it so it's very difficult to ride in the wash once you get outside of the pump wash. Francis is going to have her hands full. She is going to try and make it up in the splits. He probably won't have any room to do it other than in the splits. Dylan Sharp taking the joker lane. Francis coming into this third moto with 106 points and Davidson with 96 points. So this is going to upset the points going into the fourth and final moto. It will be the Davidson and Francis show going into the fourth moto here if Davidson can hold off Francis. But Sophie is going to charge. She's charging on the outside. Davidson looks over his shoulder. Francis is there, but not close enough yet. Francis now in the wake, trying to stay out of the choppy water behind Davidson's 21C boat. This might be the best ride I've seen out of Dave on that ski. Don't tell him I said that, though. Don't want it to go to his head. Shirker cutting his way through lap traffic. Lambert wearing his Snuggie out there, trying to catch the back of Michael Price. If he didn't have so much wind resistance with that tour coat, he might be able to make up the time. Clock still ticking down, not quite last lap yet. So Francis to the outside, Davidson to the inside. She's going to be frustrated trying to ride in the wake of the 21C. She's putting in work on the outside. Can she make it happen? She looks closer this lap around. Davidson in very good shape. Sophie in very good shape. Both of them put a lot of work in off the boat. I don't expect either of them to be getting too tired out here. Francis looks up at the tower, says, where the heck is that white flag? Lambert, though, getting closer to the back of Sharp. Let's see it, there, Mr. Lambert. We need to see a little more out of you. I don't know where they both are at with their joker lane, though. That could affect it. I see Super Chickens making their way down to the line. We need race number 8 on the line. Race number 9 in pre-staging. What do we have for time left on the clock up there, Brent? All right, this is 2 laps to go. They're going to be getting the white flag next lap around. The white flag will come out for Shirker next lap around as he wakes his way through lap traffic. Lambert's been traveling all over the country following us around with my pro watercross races and East Coast watercross races. He might get the mileage award. I think mileage award last year went to Cash McClure. They did a lot of driving last year. Sharp moves out of the way for the battle between Davidson and Francis. Let's go. Well, 2 laps to go, guys. See if Francis can put something in. She's doing everything she can, but it might not be enough. The old Canadian knows what to do on the course, and he is not one to give up a position lightly. He may be getting a little tired, though. He looks like he's dropping down a little bit. Wide open down that back straightaway. They should be doing about 66 miles an hour. Looks like the 21C pulls on the back straightaway just a little bit. We have got a white flag out for Rick Shirker. Oh, I didn't see what happened, but Lambert did get around Price. Where did I miss that one? Good ride for Lambert then. Sophie pulling up to the back of Davidson, closest she's been yet, but not quite there. 1 lap left, Sophie. You better find another gear. All eyes are going to be on the second and third place position. They're going to go into the fourth moto if Davidson wins this one, and it's going to be fourth moto will determine who is the winner between these two. Shirker will run away with it. Shirker's getting the checkered flag now. 912 checkered flag. Solid performance out of the world champion. Let's see if Francis can find something in the splits over here, or if Davidson makes a mistake. Lambert, checkered flag. Good ride for Lambert in a P4. Price with a P5. Very good ride for Michael Price. All right, we've got Sophie on the outside. Dave on the inside. Dave just needs to hold it together here. He knows what he needs to do. Francis puts a charge in. Not going to be enough. Too little, too late. 21C for second place. Good ride, Dave Davidson. Well done. Good ride, Sophie Francis. Racing out there. Race number 8, Super Chicken and Sports back on the line. Race number 9 in pre-staging. We need race number 9 in pre-staging. Race number 9 is Vintage X2 Open. All right, up next, Super Chicken and Junior Sports Spec and Junior Sports Spec. Sitting in the lead going into this third moto, Gage McMaster and Caleb Tracy in second behind him. In the Super Chicken class, Tully Zipkin sits in the lead, followed by Sue Zipkin and Aaron Hay. Fire them up. Let's go racing. And they're off. Green flag flies. Tully on the inside. Sue's on the outside. Tully's going to put her off into the rocks. Tully and Sue, husband and wife, will go at it tooth and nail out there. Both of them want to win. Aaron Hay in third in the Super Chickens. Looks like Gage with a flyer on the HX. Caleb on the Blaster. Whole shot, Gage McMaster. All right, in the Super Chickens, Tully out in the lead, followed by Susan and Aaron Hay. Gonna step away for a quick bathroom break here and hobble my broken leg up to the lovely Lock Haven bathrooms. We'll leave you to the live stream to the sounds of Super Chickens.
was like, holy shit. I was standing here when he did that, and I was like, how did he just thread that through there like that? I was like, holy
All right, and we're back. Moto number 9, X2. Let's go. All right, then they're off. Mazonsky on the inside on the 51, followed by Caleb Plitzka and Van Wee Jr. on the side, Warren Burke and the Gator. This usually is one of our biggest classes in East Coast Watercross. A little light on the X2s this weekend. Where's the whole shot coming from, inside or outside? Mazonsky on the outside. Van Wee tries to make it work. Warren Burke tries to make it work. Looks like Van Wee's skis up and running. Gator taking a water sample out there. The Gator does win the best looking paint job with that custom airbrushed Gator on the side. So John out front. Warren Burke chasing him down. Kayla Plitzka doing a great job holding onto the back of the Young Bucks. Warren coming out of the junior X2 class into Pro-Am this year, showing that he's got the speed to ride with the big boys. Plitzka opting to take the outside, stay in the clean water. See if we see Warren Burke take the Joker lane this lap. I would expect to see him smart enough to do that. Get out of that dirty water. He's got plenty of room on Kayla, it looks like. Nope. Kayla will probably take it, though. She got enough room on Van Wee Jr. Drone overhead of Kayla Plitzka on the number 7 pink boat. Plitzka sponsored by Moto Option, Pro Watercraft, and Watcon. See the 808 of Van Wee Jr. going to hit the Joker lane. He's sponsored by Showtime Freestyle, Pro Rider Watercraft Magazine, Moto Pro Graphics, Pro Watercraft, Moto Church, Spy Optic, Rad Dudes, Freestyle Innovations, Watcon, Jet Trim, Moto Option, Easy Ski, and ODI Grips. House goes out and takes the Joker. Now Van Wee, I keep saying Van Wee. Now Warren Burke takes a different line, then Mazonsky takes the outside. Mazonsky's on the inside. Let's see if John can keep these laps strung together. Warren Burke is not going to get tired out there. 6-minute moto for this X2 class. Take the Joker lane, Warren. Good job. Warren takes the Joker. Now he's in cleaner water. He can put in faster laps rather than being in dirty water. A lot of these guys had the privilege of riding Joker buoys all last season, so they've worked on strategy very well. Kayla taking the Joker, gets that out of her way. Now the lead rider, Mazonsky, is the only one up in the top 3 that needs to take the Joker. Currently, he has enough gap to take it on this lap if he would like to get it out of the way. You may see him taking the Joker lane on this lap. Or he can sit on it until the last lap and wait. Van Wee may be falling into the clutches of the Gator. As a X2 rider, the last person you want to see behind you is Carl the Gator Hausch. Mazonsky, plenty of lead over Warren right now. Warren on a very healthy boat. Unlike the 111 boat, a Watermelon that Pete Burke rides. Done it all night long and this morning and still doesn't get it in the water. I don't know what that thing. I think they were chasing a water leak. They're over 30 years old, so things do break on them. Van Wee holding off the Gator still. Warren following on the inside behind Mazonsky. He's got enough time to do the Joker. Is he going to do it? He's going to take the Joker. Let's see how close Warren can get to him. Not going to be enough, but it will tighten up this battle for the last few laps. Very close now. You can throw a blanket over him. All right, Warren's going to latch on a toe behind Mazonsky. We're going to need a blue flag for the Gator and Van Wee Jr. next lap around. Gator getting up to the back of Van Wee. We have ourselves a battle in the back straight. These two are going at it in the second moto yesterday. Gator walks by Van Wee. We're going to have a talk with Dad and get some more speed in that boat. That Gator boat just walked away from the 808 boat. Need to find a little more juice out of that thing. Van Wee to the inside, Van Wee to the outside, Gator to the inside. Gator's going to have that thing locked down. We're going to need a blue flag, though, in the tower. Blue flag, come out. Brent, you got a blue flag out there? Let's get a blue flag for these kids. Although Gator is notorious for not really noticing blue flags. Oh, no, he pulls his tether. Gator pulls his tether. Oh, boy. White flag, white and blues. We've got a battle for position, though, and their lap traffic. They are probably going to mess up Warren Burke here. Unfortunately, Warren Burke gets the short end of the stick here. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, boys. All right, Warren makes his way around the Gator. His buddy Van Wee knows what's going on. He pulls out of the way. He probably thought it was the Gator coming up behind him. So now Warren gets the, that's the unfortunate part of racing. Lap traffic, there is issues. Whoa, no, we got a problem with Warren Burke. His left hand's up. Oh, no. The boys unlapped themselves from Warren. Warren's boat's giving it up. He drops down. What is going on with the Burke boat out there? He's got the hood up. Do we have an exhaust leak? Who's down? I see a boat down. Is that Van Wee? Oh, boy. Van Wee throws it away. Checkered flag. John Mazonsky on the 51. So, crazy race. That means second place. Holy crap. Carl Hausch. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. Carl, second place on the Gator. Now it's a slow motion battle here. Van Wee's going to get Warren. So Van Wee, third place, unlocked himself from Warren. And then Kayla, quiet ride by herself out there today. Up next, race number 10, vintage 650-750. 14 riders in this class. I think we had one scratch. Wilcox is not in this one, I believe. And they're off and running. Corsetti on the inside. Another good hole shot for Corsetti from the inside. That pole position is a good position to have. Readjusting my ice pack on my leg here, and we're ready to go. All right, let's see where the hole shot comes from. Looks like we have on the outside. Can't quite see who that is just yet. But hole shot comes from the outside. It is George Wolf. Wolf with a flyer in the second moto, but threw it away with a miss buoy and circled back by accident. Ben Corsetti, Ever 48, that is Dolahoff. Sullivan. Where's Michelle Corsetti? There she is, buried in the back of the pack. Uncharacteristic bad start for Michelle Corsetti. And on the only 550 out there, old man Weed. George Wolf out here riding angry after that throwaway miss buoy in the second moto yesterday. Corsetti in second. A great ride by Colby Everett's taking the Joker lane now, getting that out of the way while he's got clean water. Followed by both of the Sullivans. Actually, that's Doloff going at it with a Sullivan, going to take the Joker, giving up track position. Corsetti gets another position up from the Joker lane. Sullivan takes a Joker. We need race number 11 down to the line. This is the race that we did switch up the order. This is now novice runabout 1100 limited. Race number 12 is the novice sports spec. We do have a couple of riders that did only pay for one-day entry yesterday that still need to pay for their entry today. We have a list of 3 riders. Please come up and pay for your racing for the day. We are a 4-moto format. We did get away from the single day. We do offer a single day entry for slightly more money, but we do want you for the weekend. So if you are racing today and you only paid for a single day race, you do need to come up and pay for another single day fee. We know who you are and we will find you. Sullivan holding off Corsetti. Sullivan with the tape over his burns. He got a little fire issue. Got some burns, had to go to the hospital and get bandaged up a little bit. So we are going to race until 12 o'clock, and then we will take a 30-minute lunch at 12 o'clock, regardless of where we are in the order. Regardless of where we are in the order, we will race until 12 noon, take a 30-minute lunch break, and then regain wherever we are in the order. I anticipate starting the top of the order before lunch. We are on race number 10. Race number 11 is on the line. We have 14 motos to get through. So moto number 1 should also be gearing up before lunch. Up next, novice runabout 1100 limited, a very competitive class. Great class to watch racing. Wolf holding down the lead. Corsetti doing the back stretch on the front stretch. Followed up by Everett with a good ride. Colby Everett, I think this is his first race this season. Maybe not. I can't really pay attention to who shows up to these races. We have 90-plus entries every round. I do my best, but I can't remember everybody. Michelle gets her way around Sullivan finally. Checks the time. Knows she's got to put in work. Now it's brother on brother. Peter and Patrick Sullivan. Doloff falling off the pace a little bit. Gave up some track position out there. 47X at Charles Quinn. Just having a good time. Not switching legs. Too tired for that. We're just going to hold the legs in the same position. Just try and make it work and get through the race. So we're going to need a blue flag in the tower. Blue flag in the tower. Blue flag in the tower. Do we have a blue flag, Kelly? Do you know what that is? Corsetti holding on a second with 1 lap to go. Looks like George Wolf is going to redeem himself from the circled buoy in the second moto yesterday. A rider down on the far right-hand side of the course. Looks like he's remounting. White flag for Michelle Corsetti. It's all about the starts in these vintage motos. It's hard to make up ground. Michelle got caught up in some traffic on the start. We're going to see a checkered flag come out for George Wolf. Put your hands together for the 901. Good ride, Mr. Wolf. Ben Corsetti in second place position. Very good ride out of Ben from Katanning, Pennsylvania. He was the man behind getting us the race at Katanning last round. Also put us up in their Airbnb. Picked me up from the hospital. Gave me a ride home. Very nice of him. Good family, the Corsettis. Third place for Colby Everts. Looks like Patrick Sullivan in P4. All right, just a reminder, we will break at noon time regardless of where we are in the race order. Regardless of where we are in the race order, we will break at noon. I do not know what time it is. And up next, race number 11, novice runabout 1100 limited. Sitting in the top spot going into the third moto is the 210 of Tanner Batzel. Sitting in second on 477 boat is Gabor Gurgly. Sitting in third, very own lady 26. Sitting in fourth, Josh Leclerc. Fifth, Brody 7 on the 427. David Anderson on the C10. Robert Targaz on the 315. And Tully Zipkin on the 8. Very good clean start for this novice runabout 1100 class. Looks like Terry Burke doing a great job on the inside. What happened? What happened? Who was it? Oh boy. All right, looks like the 125 out front, followed by Terry Burke, followed by Gabor Targaz, C10. All right, let's see who we got coming around on the outside. It is the 125, Josh Leclerc, with a commanding lead. Very good start for Leclerc. 826, Terry Burke. 477, Gabor Gurgly. 315 of Targaz. C10 of Anderson. And then Tanner Batzel. The 427 of Sebin. Gurgly taking the Joker lane, giving up track position to Targaz. On the borrowed Edward Lee boat. Brody Sebin having a good ride on that Dean's boat. John Dean built boat. 11:30 now, half hour until we take lunch, and we still have Race 12, 13, and 14. So we'll be pretty close. We may end up racking up Moto number 1. Tully on the 0 boat, or the 8 boat rather. On the back straight, we got a little battle here. Who is that? Tanner and Targaz? Looks like it. Leclerc from the lead. Let's see what Terry does. Terry Burke and Leclerc. All right, change of lead. She still needs to take the Joker lane, but she's going to take track position right now. Blue flags are out. Move it or lose it. Gabor Gurgley coming through lap traffic. Tully, good move. Moves out of the way. Smart riding from Tully Zipkin. David, a great ride. Tanner Batzel trying to work his way up. Brody Sebin taking the Joker lane. Oh boy, Terry Burke's going to need to try and stretch out this lead and have to take that Joker lane on the last lap. Let's see what Terry Burke can do in clean water. Leclerc is doing everything she can. Everything he can. This is the last lap. All right, Burke takes it. Oh, no, she stuffs it a little bit. Slows it down. That's all that it takes. Good ride for Leclerc. Terry Burke just stuffs the nose a little bit. Gabor in third. This is going to change up the points quite a bit. Tanner in fourth. Good ride for Tanner. Coming off of a tough start. Works his way back up. Good riding from Tanner. Up next, race number 12, the sport class. We need race number 13, women's runabout. In staging, the black and white flag comes out for the 1-2-5 of Tyler Leclerc with a very healthy lead over Terry Burke. Good ride for Tyler Leclerc in P1. I mean, Josh Leclerc. Why was I saying Tyler? I'm getting mixed up. My apologies. Josh sitting in fourth going into this third moto with 90 points. That's going to help him out dramatically. Gabor comes through in third. Tanner takes a Joker on the last lap. Holds on a position for P4. Dave, good ride for Anderson. That might be Anderson's best ride so far this season. Whoa, boys. Almost had a little collision over there. Keep your head on a swivel out here. Make sure you're not turning into someone. Good ride, Terry Burke. race number 12. Green flag. Let's see what we got out here. On the inside, looks like Gage McMaster on the inside, followed by Ryder. On the outside, it's Avery. Let's see who's got the holy. I'd say Gage. Gage, Avery, Ryder, Caleb. This is a good competitive class. These top three have been swapping spots back and forth for a couple of seasons now. Gage out front on the Nickerson Performance, Tri-State Dock Builders, Galaxy Limousine, Martelli Companies, HX. Ryder Downey and Avery Nickerson with the same sponsors, both sponsored by good old Nickerson Performance, Cassidy Painting, Hill Racing, Lewis Fabrication, My Girls Racing, Miller Racing, F Racing, Watusi, Competitive Crankshaft, Wetworks, Jet Trim, 10mm Photo, Jet Ski Obsession, Jet Pilot, Scott McMasters, Fast Class by Adio, PWC Doctor, Psycho Ward Racing, Triple Tours Racing, Team Triple Threat, Jet Tribe, ISC Racers Tape, CWI, Hot Products, HydroTurf, Bonehead Performance Powder Coating, Leading Edge Impellers, Sunoco Race Fuels, Lauren Nickerson, Pops, and Steve Andrews. I need a whole lap to list off all those sponsors. We got to cut off. We got to have a limit on the amount of sponsors we put on here, Nickerson. I can't spend that much time reading this whole entire sponsor list, Brad. All right, let's see what happens here. Gage just opts to take the Joker in a very odd time. Hands over track position to Avery. He might pay the Avery Nickerson. Ryder holding on to third.
You guys got a time over there?
All right, we will be taking at the end of Moto 14. So Moto number 1 will be following up after lunch. Moto 1 will be after lunch. It's official. We're close enough. We will finish off Moto 14. We will take a 30-minute lunch break, and then we will fire off Moto number 1. On the outside, Gage McMaster trying to make up time on Avery Nickerson. Avery pushes the corner wide. Gage getting in close. Oh, boy. Let's see if he pushes her around. Nope. Avery knows how to hold that tight line. Good riding by Avery Nickerson. Smart heads-up racing. These kids are young, but they are smart racers. I don't know where they got it from. All three of these boats, Nickerson Performance machines. Caleb Tracy having fun in the back on his blaster, enjoying the track on this beautiful Sunday in Lock Haven, Pennsylvania. Brought to you by SBT Technology, Short Block Technologies. Always the biggest supporter of the sport. Also brought to you by Liquimolly and SureCan USA. SureCan will be at our Lake Havasu Championship finales the weekend before World Finals. Gage on the outside, Avery on the inside. Avery pushing that corner a little wide. Unlike her father, she does not usually spin out. Holds a tight line. Gage trying everything he can. Can't make it happen, but Avery still does need to take that Joker lane. Oh, Avery tags the buoy a little bit. Makes her check up. Ryder should be taking that Joker lane. Ryder should take that Joker lane to get out of that wash. Up next, race number 13, our women's runabout in stock 1100. Caleb Tracy, the only one out there on the Wave Blaster, putting in the work. You don't get better if you don't keep doing laps. Let's see where they come out here. Gage still not able to make up the time. Oh, boy. I believe I saw a little mishap out there. She knows it. Oh, poor Avery. Blew the corner on the wrong side of the merge, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is a lap down penalty for Miss Avery. She's going to beat herself up over that one. Got to use that right hand and slow that ski down. That throttle needs to come off on that inside. There's a reason why that merge is so tight. So now it's going to be a battle for 1 and 2 between Gage and Ryder. Avery is going to need to lap Caleb or she's going to get a 4th place position. I don't think she's going to be close enough to make the lap. So that will shake the points quite a bit because Gage McMaster had 113, Avery had 101, Ryder had 108. So that's not going to help Avery score on the weekend. Gage on the inside, Avery on the outside. Coming into checkers. Joker lane needs to be taken by Avery. She figures it out, takes the Joker. Ryder needs to take it. Ryder does take it. Good job, girls. Good, smart heads-up racing. But you can throw it away on one mistake. Caleb Tracy comes across the line. Got handed a gift there. He's going to end up in 3rd place for that moto with the penalty.
Avery! What was that?
On the line, women's runabout 1100 limited. Got the 427 boat needing to get fired up here. Just came off. We got a 2-minute for the 427. Brian, the amazing mechanic, is just going to wiggle things around again, and then mysteriously it'll start right up. He's just going to grab those wires and just start yanking them around. Let's see if it works for him again. It worked in the first moto. The second moto yesterday had the same problem. And I said, how did you fix it, Brian? He said, I just grabbed him and started wiggling everything. He's an amazing mechanic, that one. All right, they got it up and running. Let's fire him up. And they're off and running. Katie Burner all on her own on the inside. Sam 7 on the outside. They had a great battle in that second moto yesterday. All right, Sam 7 pushing Katie around out there. Good racing, girls. This is awesome stuff to see out of the ladies. Sam picking up the pace on that John Dean boat. Katie Burner going to have to try and reel her in. They did this in the second moto yesterday. And currently, Sam 7 and Katie Burner are tied with 113 points going into this third moto. Sam in a full tuck down that back straightaway. Let's see which lanes they want to choose here. Katie should get that joker lane right out of the way and get some fresh water. Sam to the outside, Katie to the inside. Burner's been having a great season so far. They've got these boats dialed in now. I think the gremlins are gone. They figured out the issues they had. Sam coming through. Let's see if Katie takes it. Katie does not take it this lap. Whoa, a little slide out for Sam. So next lap around, should be opting to take that joker lane. Looks like Sue Zipkin is taking the joker. She's on a cruise by herself. David Goulder out there on the Yamaha EX having a great time. Just here to get some laps in. He's been in retirement mode for quite a bit. Good to have Goulder back out here. Up next, race number 14, our last moto before lunch. Pro-Am, runabout 1100 limited. I think we got the time. We're going to give these boys one. Hopefully they put some fuel in their skis. Oh boy, Katie trying to put work inside. Katie, take that joker, get out of that wash. Someone needs to have a talk with Katie. Hey boys, Blue Can Racing. Hey Blue Can Racing, we need to have a talk with Katie about when to take that joker lane. We need to talk with her about that. We need to get her in fresh water. She just wants to battle though. No, she hasn't taken it yet. But she should have taken it both of those laps. Now she's just battling. But look at them on the back straightaway. This is what we call racing right here. This is what it's all about. We love rail-to-rail racing. Now she should definitely be smart enough to take it. Although she might even just make the pass on the inside. She likes that inside lane. Let's see if Katie greases it. I think they're going to come out rail-to-rail. Both consistent riders. Both on very good equipment. Here we go. Put your eyes on the merge. Sam with a head of steam. I think she's got it. Oh, boy. Katie, though. Sam's going to be on the inside. Katie, take that joker. No, she wants to make it hard for herself. I guess we're just going to follow each other all the way to the last lap. Pro-Am, runabout, 1100 limited, down to the line. So we will take lunch after moto number 14, 30-minute lunch break. Sue Zipkin coming across the line on that beautiful XP 800. 97 with the suspension seat, one of the coolest looking boats. Does have a different hull design, handles chop very well. We saw Brian Baldwin win the Triple Crown on that last year. David Goulder on the 21, Yamaha EX, the only four-stroke out there. So, let's see, we got Sam on the outside, Katie on the inside. I would watch that merge. Looks like Sam's got a nose on her again. White flag is out. Take that joker. There we go. Katie, finally. Now, Katie needs to put a flyer in. We need to see the best lap of the weekend for Katie if she's going to make this work. They might catch to the back of Golder, though. We're going to be watching this checkered flag coming around for Sam and Katie. We may have a change of position. If you recall, the second moto, Sam waited it out and timed it right and got Katie at the end. It might happen the opposite way around here. They are tied for points going into this third moto. Looks like lap traffic won't be an issue. There will be some waves on the outside for Sebin to deal with if she does go to the outside. She goes outside. Burner will probably go inside. Burner goes inside. Goulder will be out of the way, cleared in time. Eyes on the Joker lane. Here comes Sam Sebin. She needs the Joker now. Katie is very close. This might be Katie's race. I think this is Katie's race to win. Let's see. Katie gets the dub. Well done. Swapped it around. Good race, ladies. Well done. That's what we like to see. So this is going to go to the fourth moto for the women. We're on about 1100 between Sam and Katie. Sam sits with a few points behind Katie going into that last moto. If Sam wins and Katie gets second, Sam will get the overall. If Katie wins, Katie will get the overall. If Sam gets third and Katie gets second, she will get the overall. Checkered flag, Susan Zipkin. All right, we are going to give the 21C Dave Davidson a moment to switch boats. Dave Davidson needs a hand switching boats. Anybody can lend him a hand real quick. We'll get Dave on his backup boat. He has a pump issue. We want to see everybody on the line, and we have the time to afford him. All right, this is going to be a 12-minute moto. Let's put 12 minutes on the clock. We'll give Dave a few more moments. You boys want to do 12 minutes on the line? Hey, boys on the line, do we want to throw... I heard 12 minutes. Do we want to throw the makeup buoy into this mix as a joker, boys? No. All right. All right, so going into this third moto, we've got sitting in the catbird seat, Jay Edworthy with 120 points. Dave Davidson in second going into this moto with 101. Cove Batzel on the 69 with 96 points. Yes, dear. Yeah, just this joker buoy. No makeup. Todd Sarzinski holding down the 4th place spot going into this 3rd moto on the 992 boat with 87 points. Nathan Dolly, the 917. In 5th, Noah Dolly in 6th on the 706. Zach Reisner on the 54 and Ian Smith on the 72 with that unfortunate DNF in the first moto. After this, we're going to take a 30-minute lunch break and then re-rack, fire through the next 14 motos, awards going, and get everybody on the road. And then we're going to reset for Plattsburgh in just a few weeks at the end of July. Good thing Dave Davidson travels with multiple boats, and boats have been through tech. We approved the boat switch so he could get back out on the water. Give him a moment to get situated here and get these boys racing. And remember, boys and girls, we're holding our lines. We need to have 1 boat width at the first buoy. So that means the blue buoy. 12 minutes. Do you have holders, Dave? Do we need Dave's holders? He got holders. You better be sorry. Dang Canadians, let's go. Put more gas in. You'll be all right. 5 minutes. Dave says 5 minutes. Fire him up. All right, let's see who we got on the outside. I see Edworthy on the inside. I see Smith. This looks like a repeat of a runabout. Stock class. Where did Davidson end up in that one? Oh, boys. Edworthy with a head of steam. Look at that boat. Holy cow. Hole shot for the 477. Davidson in second on the inside. Todd on the outside making it work. Followed by Noah, Nathan, Cove. Joker Lane is now open. This is a long moto battle of attrition. These boats do break. Let's see what Ian can do behind Chicken Man. Chicken Man pulling out a crazy lead already. What has he got done to that boat? We're going to need to look under the hood on that thing. Edworthy holding on to the lead. Who's going to take the Joker Lane? None of these boys are in a great spot for it. If I were, I don't know if anybody should take it this lap. Cove should take it, though. Cove's smart enough to get out of that wash. Nope. Not quite. This lap. It's a long moto. Lots can happen in 12 minutes. We've seen it happen multiple times in these old classes. This is basically a vintage class. But for some reason, these guys just love spending money on these boats. They just keep on resurrecting them and bringing them back to life. Sarzinski trying the inside, seeing if he can make up some time. Very good ride for Todd. All right, Mr. Ian has enough gap. Is he going to take it? No, he's not. Let's see what... Oh, Todd and Dave coming in close. Good riding by these two. All right, Cove getting out of that wash. He's going to take the Joker. 69. Cove battled on the Joker. Smart move. Now he's just got to put laps in. 30-minute lunch break after the conclusion of this moto. Oh, Cove on the makeup buoy must have had an issue out there, but picking up the makeup for whatever issue he may have had. Oh, we got Edworthy on the Joker. It's going to give a little extra motivation to Ian, but not quite there. Let's see. Todd's holding off Davidson very well. Good riding by Todd Sarzinski out here. His best moto of the weekend. He takes the Joker. Is Davidson going to get track position on him, though? I believe he will. Todd gives up track position for Davidson. Noah gives up track position to Nathan on the Joker. Changing up the spots. That's what it's there for. So Smith still needing to take the Joker lane. He'll probably wait till the end for that one. Doesn't need to. Smith took it? Oh, all right. Oh, all right. So Smith did take it. Big Daddy Smith's trying to break my crutches over here on me. So I must have missed where, let's see, where did Noah go? What happened with Noah? Must have had an issue with Noah. He's way back now. He's looking down. Oh, boy. Looks like he's got a steering issue here. Yeah, we got boat issues for Noah Dolly out there. Not what Noah wants to see. Oh, hand is up. So Nathan trying to stalk down Todd Sarzinski. Yeah, so Nathan, I don't know if he has taken it or not. Todd has taken the Joker. Cove trying to put work in out there. We got a slight breeze, getting a little choppier out here. Noah's doing the hand drive out there. We don't know exactly what that hand signal means. I believe he's trying to say, "I love you, Dad," from my interpretation. Edworthy with a healthy lead. I can't see the clock to tell you how much time is on the clock, but there's a bunch. Smith putting the work in. Davidson having a great race. Davidson in second going into this third moto with 101 points. This is going to help him out. Todd sitting in fourth place spot. Needs to have a good finish here. Keep up the points. There was some DNFs in the first two motos. And there may still be more DNFs yet to come. Edworthy making his way around lap traffic of Noah Dolly. Blue flag for the 706. Not used to seeing that flag. I don't know if he knows what that flag even means. Gives way for Mr. Smith. Davidson going to charge I don't know if Davidson's taking the Joker yet. Todd put. What's on the clock up there? 4 minutes to go, plus a lap. Good long moto for these guys. Tire them out. Noah Dolly pulling the 706 boat off the course. Can't turn right, I heard. We got a steering cable issue. I cut a few of his words out, so that wasn't exactly verbatim to what he had said. But Noah Dolly could not turn right is the issue. We have a steering cable problem. Although, look at this ride out front. Ian Smith keeping Jay honest out there. Davidson and Todd still staying right up there. This is a very good ride by top four. This is what I like to see out of this class. It's always even, good competitive racing. We have seen Jay DNF in the past. This has happened. These are 30-year-old boats. Edworthy to the outside. Smith to the outside. Taking the lazy route. They don't want to work hard on the tight inside. Edworthy checking the clock. They're all wondering if they have enough gas out there because we did add a couple minutes to their moto for them. We want these boys to all do long motos. We had to cut some laps at the end of the day yesterday. Everyone pays for as much lap times as plenty laps as we possibly can. We want to give them all the laps. We can afford the time today. We'll give them the laps that we had to take from them yesterday. Edworthy standing up, stretching out the legs on the back straightaway. Cove having a good ride, putting his laps together, hoping for a problem out front. Uh-oh, what do I see over here? Another boat on a hook. Poor showing out of the JetX crew. We got two coming in this moto. I told Ryan I wouldn't talk about the boys so that we didn't jinx them. It wasn't my fault. I didn't talk about them. So that shakes things up a bit. P1, Edworthy. P2, Smith. P3, Davidson. P4, Sarzinski. P5, Covey, Baby Batsold. What do we got going on with the 917 boat? They thought they solved the problem with it this morning. I saw Nickerson with his head underneath it. Might have been the sport boat. I don't know. They work on all their boats. So a gift for Cove will certainly help him out in the points because Cove is sitting in third in the points. Todd is sitting in fourth going into this moto, so this will shake up the points a bit. Uh-oh, what is Davidson doing? I just saw him look under the hood, it looked like. Checking for fuel. Uh-oh. What? Davidson might start slowing down a little bit, preserve the fuel capacity that he's got there. What do we got left on the clock? Oh, boy. Two laps to go. Davidson's like, what the heck? Where's that white flag? Come on. Throw the white flag, Kelly. Todd hanging in there. Laps for Todd. I bet if you look at these lap times, they're all going to be within a second of each other. I'm not sure if anybody needs to hit the Joker lane still. The only one I'm not 100% sure of is Davidson. I don't know if I saw Davidson take the Joker lane. But he does have a good head of steam on Todd. We're going to see a white flag here. These boys are going to hope there's enough fuel in their boats to make it to the end. White flag. White flag for Smith. All right, let's see if they all have enough fuel for this last lap. Davidson's crossing his fingers and his toes. Oh, Edworthy doing the makeup buoy. Throwing some shade at Smith. Playing games out there. White flag for Cove. So as it sits, Edworthy, Smith, Davidson, Starzinski, Batsold. Checkered flag is coming out. I don't believe that Davidson has done the Joker, but he's got a head of steam on Todd. So Todd's going to need a little miracle here. Stranger things have happened. I bet we'll see Davidson try to slow down a little bit. He might be running low on fuel. Checkered flag for Edworthy. Ian Smith, second place. Good ride for Smitty's machine. Davidson out to the Joker. Where's Todd? Not close enough. Davidson looks like he's got enough fuel. Holds on to the third. That's what he needed. Good ride for Todd in fourth. Cove will be coming up in fifth. Got a gift from the Dolly boys. We're going to take a half an hour lunch break and we'll return with Moto number 1 for our 4th Motos of the day. right, everybody, we're ready to kick this bad boy off. Let's go. Moto number 1, 7-minute Moto, sports spec. Fire 'em up. All right, we are underway. I can't win with this wireless remote to save my life. I'm throwing it away after this. Nickerson, Dolly, Hahn, Berner, Lizzie, Dolly, Blitzka, Mazonsky, McMaster. It's Braden's first time up there. There's a lot of buttons to push. Braden, you want to flip the Moto card over to 1 for me? Just flip those all right back over. There you go. Keep going. There you go. All right, Nickerson again with a hole shot, trying to check out in front of Dolly. Let's hope that Dolly boat stays together for him. Nickerson on the outside. Dolly to the inside. Dolly and Nickerson rail to rail. No, there's about as close as you're going to get. I don't know if I'd want to go into the corner with Nickerson like that. Dolly's not scared, though. He's a snowcross boy. He's used to banging bars. Brent Hahn holding his own in third on that blaster, the furthest blaster up on the line. There is a side on the blasters for the blaster who finished furthest up. 3 blasters out there. Lizzie, Plitzka, Hahn all have $20 on the line, so $60 to the winner. Dolly doing everything he can to keep Nickerson honest out front. He doesn't want him getting away. The Joker lane is open. Let's see who's going to take it and when. There's a lot of strategy involved in this. Any staff that does need to get some food, the Old Country Grill in town hooked us up. Wayback Burger in town completely screwed us over, so I'd highly recommend not spending your money at Wayback Burger. I hope they're watching this on live stream. We spent $176 on food, and they screwed the pooch on us. Nickerson out there with the drone chasing him down. Pete Burke behind the controls of the drone. He hits all the buoys when he's on the drone, but he misses buoys when he's on a ski. Let's see. No one opts to take the Joker. They're all in a row, riding a train. I see McMaster getting it out of the way. Going into this final Moto, Nickerson 23 points with Dolly in second with 139 points. Let's see, is Nickerson taking the Joker? He is taking the Joker early. What's going to happen here? Oh boy, I see a lead change. Dolly got the run on Nickerson. I don't know about taking that early. I would have sat on that one if I were in the lead. Now we got Nickerson, Noah Dolly, Nathan Dolly, Brent Hahn, Katie Berner, Blue Can Racing, Mazonsky, Blue Can Racing. Lizzie takes the Joker, tries to get ahead of McMaster. McMaster tries to take his nose off, but messes up the course trying to take his line away. Now we got a collision issue. What we got going on here, boys? So we got a miss buoy from McMaster and then a straight line. Tried to ride a wide boat, and it ended up biting him in the butt. Now he's taking the makeup off the wrong way. McMaster's wheels are coming off. Oh boy, Dolly pushing around Nickerson. Didn't quite see how that ended up transpiring, but Nathan making his way around Mr. Brad. But Brad has taken the Joker. Both Dolly in front have not taken it yet. Mazan for the weekend. Han on that blaster. Good ride by Han.
Han sitting in fourth going into this fourth moto with 124 points.
The top four going into the moto is Nickerson, Dolly, Han. So at the conclusion of this moto, we'll need Kelly Wilcox in the tower. We're going to put Braden back on a Marshall boat. Get Randy or Kevin in to eat a sandwich real quick. From the Old Corner Grill that hooked us up. Big thank you to them. Local business. Support your local businesses here. Serves us right for going with the chain store. So Han holding on. Doing a great job on that blaster out there, the 172. Hitting all the rounds of East Coast Watercross. We do have 5 rounds. We are dropping one of your worst rounds for the championship. So Dolly Nickerson. Both Dollies yet to take the Joker. Looks like Nathan has enough room to take the Joker now. Coming into lap traffic, Dolly's looking, foot's going to move away. She's a seasoned veteran. She knows what's up. She's had her races interfered by racers before. She knows to move out of the way. She's going to move to the left. Dolly's going to sneak inside of her. Good, smart riding by Kayla. Nickerson was hoping for a little bit more of a hold up there, I'm guessing. Trying to throw a hook into Dolly, but I don't think it's happening. Nickerson's following behind. The Dollies are pulling away a little bit. We are coming up to a little more lap traffic. White flag is out for Noah Dolly. We better see a joker lane. Nathan Dolly takes the joker now. Plenty of room. Nickerson can smell him, though. Uh-oh. Kayla better get out of the way. She tried to move out of the way for him, but should have moved a little earlier. Hahn takes the joker and gives up track position to Mazonsky. What? How did Kayla get back in front of Brad? Did he miss a buoy? Oh, he missed the red right here, and he took the makeup. I see. Checkered flag for Noah Dolly. Good recovery. 136 points, though. I don't think that's going to be enough for him. So I think Nickerson probably still gets the overall with my quick math. Third place for Nickerson. Second place for Nathan Dolly. So a second. Let's see here. Mazonsky, Hahn. Good ride for Mazonsky. And Berner. And a reminder, all boats are going to Tech. After your second moto, you will find Mr. Hotchkiss under the Liqui Arch. All boats are going to Tech. Kayla runs through, finishing out her fourth and final moto in Sports Spec. Up next, Novice Ski Lights and Junior Ski 13 to 15 mixed together. We're going to do a quick course marshal swap here for a moment so Kevin can get some food in him. All right, again, it is Brown out front with a hole shot. Tracy on the 911, junior rider out there doing well in second. 247 to Dunnigan in third, who's going to come up and pay us after. Dunnigan makes the move on Tracy, bullying the young kids out there. Good move from Dunnigan, making the move around the 911 300 Motorsports boat. This is the novice ski lights class. Try and get these young guys, new guys, wreck riders involved in the racing world. Usually once we get them hooked, they can't get away from it and they keep on going. Caleb Tracy out there doing well on that 911 boat. Getting in a lot of laps this weekend. Racing every chance he gets. Coming all the way up from North Carolina. But it is the Matt Brown show out there. Usually we have more of these novice guys. A few of them backed out. But Brown having a great weekend out there. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I keep saying Matt Brown. It is Austin Brown. Related? They're not related. Oh, yeah, Matt Brown left, right? Yeah, that's right. I keep getting them mixed up. Austin Brown, my apologies. Up next, we've got race number 3, amateur ski 4-stroke lights. This will be a good one to watch. Austin Brown holding down the lead. White flag comes out for Austin. Riding great on that Cowie SXR 800 two-stroker. Sophie Francis making her way down to the line. Jimmy, you should give Sophie pole just to be a nice boy. Give Sophie pole position. Be a nice guy. Be a nice modern gentleman and give your lady pole position. What happened to chivalry? Chivalry's dead. There's no chivalry in racing. Sorry, honey, I tried. White flag lap. Keith Dressel making his way down to the line with the tripod for Mr. Ben Dressel. He's our little tripod boy. If you want to see something cool, watch Ben Dressel starting off of a tripod. You watch Ben Dressel start off of this tripod. He's got dwarfism, so his legs are short. But boy, oh boy, does he make it work on that four-stroke. Checkered flag flies for Austin Brown. Wire to wire yet again. Brent Hahn, if we could get Brent Hahn to help out in the tower, that would be greatly appreciated. My man, Brent. Oh no, again, the Dunnigan does the straight line. He did this last moto, didn't he? Yeah. Well, it is just two of them in that class. So he still is going to get second. This is a separate class. This is the 13 to 15-year-old. Caleb Tracy having a good weekend. Good riding by the youngster. That was his brother you saw at lunchtime. Caden Tracy doing laps out there. I think he did like a 20-minute moto during lunch. So on the line, we've got sitting in first place going into the last moto with 173 points. Jimmy Wilson. In second place going into the fourth and final moto, the 595 of Sebastian Wilcox with 161 points. Ben Dressel sitting in third place going into the fourth and final moto with 144 points. Sophie Francis with 127 points, and Holly Lester with 114 points. Ready to roll? Oh, we got to get the tripod dialed in. It's always interesting on how we can get it set up. We got it, boys? All right, we're good. And they're off. And they're off. Wilson on the inside. Wilcox on the outside with Dressel making his way around the outside, taking the long way around Sebastian. In the pink gears, Ben Dressel on the outside. Looks like he gets to the first corner before Wilcox. Let's see where the hole shot comes from. Wilson greasing it. Looks like it's going to be a Wilson hole shot. Grease the inside on that Joey Lyons boat. Good ride. Dressel slowing it down a little bit. Followed by Wilcox and Francis and Lester. Very good riding by Lester on that number 12 boat. Look at her go. First ride of the season, I believe. Up next, we need race number 4, Pro-Am Ski GP, and we need Brent Hahn up to the tower, or anybody who knows how to run our tower. Wilson on the outside. Dressel probably going to go outside. Wilcox should go inside. Wilcox opts to go inside. Francis will go outside. Joker lane is open. Let's see who's taking it when. Wilson's got a massive lead already. Not letting off on that 07 boat. Wilcox, take that Joker, boy. Oh, Dressel checks over his shoulder to see. Francis not opting to take the Joker. Lester on the number 12 coming through. Having a great ride. Good weekend for Lester. Usually we have a lot more boats in this class too. We still had 95 entries on the weekend. Quite a good showing in Lock Haven, Pennsylvania. Brought to you by SBT Short Block Technologies. See all these beautiful SBT buoys out here provided by Short Block Technologies. They also have everything your heart desires for jet skis. They do full remanufacturing of engines. We got to do a tour of their facility during our Lake Alfred races in February this past winter, and it is quite the impressive facility they have down there in Clearwater. Wilson going to take the Joker. Give a small glimmer of hope to Dressel, but not going to be enough. Wilcox trying to make the inside work. Just take the Joker on this layup, Mr. Seb. Dressel takes it. He's giving up track position. What is that all about, Ben? All right, here we go. Ben just gave Sebastian Wilcox clean water. That might be something that he regrets at the end of this race. I don't think I would give Sebastian clean water and give up that track position. Keith, you're going to have a talk with the boy on that one. I think we need to make better decisions out there. He's going to have to put in some heaters to stay on the back of Seb to make sure that he's within a Joker lane distance, but Seb's going to pull that out if he gets clean water. So, yeah, we're going to see a last lap Joker pass, a Joker lane run for Sebastian Wilcox. Ben Dressel's going to need to be within 3 seconds of him. Ben's taking the inside, trying to find some clean water. Francis, though, latching onto the back. She is still right there. I would not count Francis out whatsoever. Wilson checks up to the tower to see how much time is left. I'd tell you, but I can't see it. So it's a mystery to all of us. Wilcox stretching it out. I don't know if Dressel's got... Dressel's going to need to make some time. Sophie, though, charging. She's got an aggressive style. You can watch her style. It is very, very clean and smooth. Super aggressive on the ski. There, it's out quite a bit. The 300 Motorsports group there, they are all about fitness. I, myself, am not. Wilcox taking the outside, the easier lane, a little less work, a lot less tight and technical. Up next, we got the Pro-Am Ski GP. Can we get Brent Hahn on up here to help out with the tower? Wilcox takes the Joker with plenty of time. I think Dressel realized that he made the mistake early on. Looks over at Dad for some advice. Dad does not have any. Francis, though, still in front, waiting for a mistake. White flag is out for Wilson. White flag for Wilcox and a white flag for Dressel. Dressel pulling out on Francis. making their way through lap traffic of Holly Lester, the number 12 out in the back section. To take the Joker lane. Lester still putting in good laps, though. Dressel doing everything he can, but too little, too late. Checkered flag flies to the 07, the 300 Motorsports Group. Jimmy Wilson with the W and the overall on the weekend. Put your hands together for Mr. Wilson. Second place is going to be Mr. 595 of Wilcox, making his way around Leicester. Good ride by Wilcox. That's going to put him in second overall. Andrew Freeman. All right, up next is going to be our fastest stand-up class. Pro-Am Ski GP. We'll need a moment here to get our course marshal off and onto his Ski GP. Remember, all boats go to tech after your second moto. Hey, Ben Dressel. What are you doing giving up track position on a Joker lane that early with Seb behind you? Don't give them boy clean water, Ben. You keep that clean water. All right, coming into this fourth and final moto, it's going to be between Braden Sebin and Josh Hammond unless something happens with Shirker, but Shirker's got 180 points. Hammond sitting with 149. Braden Sebin sitting with 144. Oh, whoever finishes in front of the other one is going to probably take the victory. It might be close. We're doing some boat swaps. It looks like Kelly's going to ride Goulder's 21 boat. And Braden Sebin is going to ride the 595 boat. Braden's trying to get a little used to that 595 boat. These boats are similar, but we do have little things that make them a little different, so each boat handles slightly different. This 21 boat is an older hull, so this is much different than what we usually ride. Braden ski is very close to the 595 ski, but it is a different hull. Same manufacturer, but made in a different place. Braden's hull is a South African hull, and Kelly's hull is a U.S. hull from Commander Industries. So Braden should be able to pick it up pretty quick. He adapts quickly to different skis. We usually ride each other's skis here and there for that reason. Randy is doing yoga out there for you. If you want to join Randy's yoga class, just sign up at the tower. Randy does yoga classes every morning. We do have East Coast Watercross bikini for Randy. So as long as no one writes in to complain about our attire, Randy will be wearing his yoga uniform. Race number 5 should be in staging. Race number 5 should be in staging. That is a good sounding ski, Dave Golder. I haven't heard that ski in a while. That thing sounds real good. Ooh, it sounds spicy. I like it. Kelly's not going to know what to do with a ski that runs the whole moto. Well, Braden's on the 595. We don't know if that thing hasn't been able to hold together for a moto yet this season, I think. This hasn't been the season for all of us. All of our GP skis have given us problems. We've all been breaking them left and right. We ride them hard and put them away wet and then go grab them out of the trailer at the next race and hope that they hold together. Yes, we're good. Let's go. Oh boy. Bad jump for Braden. Looked like the 595 wasn't fired up. It stalled on him. Shirker on the inside. Hammond on the outside. A good start for Hammond. Come on, Josh. Put something to Shirker. Let's see what you got. Oh, this could be Josh's hole shot. Oh boy, Josh, man, get on it, boy. Let's go. It's 4-7 with the holy. Let's go, Hammond. Put it to him. Well done, Josh, with the hole shot, dude. On the Fast Power Sports, my man. Braden making his way around. Wilcox got some work to do. Come on, Josh, let's go. Wilcox on the loud 20-0 sounds great. Nickerson's done for the day. It's Corona time. That boy, well deserved on the dub. Well deserved with the win. Hammond to the inside, Shirker to the outside. This is going to be a hard one for Hammond to hold on to. Oh, and Hammond throws it away. He drops it down to a knee. Going to give it up to Shirker. Too much pressure from the world champ. But a heck of a first lap for Josh Hammond. Well done, sir. Let's go, Hammond. I like to see it. Good call. Takes that joker lane. Gets out of dirty water. Now he's just got to hope for a miracle. But he doesn't need to just stay in front of Braden. Anything could happen out here, though. Shirker does have a very well-built Fast Power Sports ski. Braden, however, will not give up. He's going to push all the way through this 8-minute moto. Shirker taking the joker lane. Still plenty of room ahead of Josh Hammond, but Braden Seven is closing up on the back of Hammond from that little knee dab that he had there. That did hurt. I saw him catch an edge pretty good. All right, now Braden is on the back stretch at the same time as Hammond, so let's see where he ends up going. Up next, we got race number 5, Pro-Am Runabout Stock, the big boys on the big runabouts. Shirker holding it down. Jesus. Seven making moves, though. Hammond has taken the Joker. Braden has not. Braden should just take that Joker and get it out of the way. He does like to have a rabbit to chase, though. Although I'll give Kelly credit. Kelly is hanging in there with these boys. Granted, he is a lap down, but we'll give him some credit. Don't tell him I gave him any credit. Hammond not letting Shirker get away too far from him. All the boys opting for the inside option here. These skis do handle incredibly well, so that inside option is not much of a difficult thing to do. It is more technical and tight. Drone is in the sky for the live stream. We've got Todd's GoPro 360 on for live stream. Take that Joker lane, Braden. There you go. Nope. Up next, race number 5, Pro-Am Runabout Stock. 80-mile-an-hour sit-downs right off the showroom floor, stock class. They just have tunes and some handling parts and some brave men on them. They are very twitchy Sea-Doos. They will turn on a dime. Hammond staying pretty close to Shirker. Good ride for Hammond. Best ride of the weekend. Taking some interesting lines out there on the inside section. Braden taking the Joker lane now, getting into that clean water. He's got too close to Hammond, who wants to get away from him and get into clean water. He has got some work to do, though. This is for second place on the weekend. Whichever one of these boys finishes in front of each other will get second on the weekend, I believe. Looks like the 595 boat is finally running well. Been chasing a gremlin of water. It must just be the rider. Braden's on the 595 because his boat blew up in the third moto. Sucked in too much water and hydro-locked. Braden trying everything he can to get to the back of Hammond, but it's going to be too little too late. That bad start is going to be the nail in the coffin for him. I don't think he's got the time. He is riding very well, though, on that Commander hull. So we have a Fast Power Sports in first and second, Commander in third. Race number 5 to the line, race number 6 to pre-staging. Must be a 2-stroke triple in that thing. It sounds crispy. Shirker making his way around for another lap. I see the white flag in Brent Hahn's hand. So 2 laps to go is my guess. Braden would want more laps. He is getting closer to the back of Hammond. Oh boy, we could have ourselves a race on our hands. 2 laps to go. Let's go, boys, get after it. Come on, Braden. Latch onto the back of that white boat. Now we're gonna see a race. Braden has pulled the gap up. All right, all eyes are going to be on the white boat and the black boat in the back section. These boats both have the same motor in them, 1500cc 4-strokes. All right, Hammond to the inside. Braden should go to the outside. Braden goes to the outside, Hammond to the inside. Let's see who gets the better run through the corners. Braden greases it. Hammond greases it. Oh, Braden drops down. Oh, no. Did we get a lanyard pull again? Looks like a lanyard pull on the 595. Throws it away. That's all it takes. Watch your head, Brad. White flag flies for Josh Hammond. That's all it takes. It is a lanyard pull to throw the race away. Braden will end up 3rd overall. He's not happy. Race number 6, Ski Pro-Am Lights to staging. Race number 6 to staging. All boats to tech after second moto. You can tell it's a pro-am runabout moto. We've got DJ Todd Sarzinski down to the line. He's got the GoPro on. He's going to start next to Chicken Man on the inside option. Ian Smith on pole on the outside option. Checkered flag for Josh Hammond. Well done. Good ride for the 247 boat. Very impressive first lap. Unfortunate series of events this weekend for Mr. Braden. Come back to fight another day. And we're just waiting on Kelly. Race number 5, Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Going into the 4th and final moto, Jay Edworthy sits in a good lead with 173, with Smith with 166. Both of them have been 1st and 2nd place. If Ian Smith gets 1st place and Edworthy gets 2nd place, it will be a tie. And the tiebreaker will be the last moto having more weight, so it would go to Ian Smith. So this is going to be the Ian Smith, Jay Edworthy show. In 3rd with 144 points is Tyler Lester. In 4th is Todd Sarzinski with 129 points. Todd's going to need Lester to finish. And the boys are off. Edworthy on the inside puts Todd into the white room. Oh boy, what did I just hear over the radio? Oh boy, I heard a funny little call come over the radio on the 477. Who's gonna get, oh, Smith checks up. Smith the makeup here. Door was closed. He did not want to force that issue and cause a crash. That was smart move racing by Ian Smith. We'll see Smith go out to that makeup buoy here. He knows that he messed up. We are live on Todd Ski, so we're going to see the merge right here where Ian and Todd come back together live on our Pro Watercross YouTube and East Coast Watercross Facebook page. But I did hear a call come through on the 477 of Mr. Edworthy on the start, missing a buoy. That is going to be the nail in the coffin for the overall for the 477. Rare error by Edworthy. Edworthy taking the joker. Lester in second. Good ride for Lester. Smith. Sarzinski. So Edworthy, Lester, Ian. All right, Edworthy coming through in the lead. Sitting on a penalty from what I heard. Lester goes to take the option. Ian's going for it. Ian's got the pass on Lester. See ya. Welcome to the White Room. Smith on that chicane, greasing it. Man, oh man, he is fast through there. Edworthy looks over his shoulder, sees the kids behind him, knows what's up. Edworthy to the outside. Ian's going to the in. Oh, Ian's going outside as well. Lester to the outside. Edworthy checks over his shoulder. He's pacing himself. Knows where they're at. Ian through the SBT checker flag buoys. Good ride for Mr. Sarzinski. I think Todd's going to finish pretty well in this class on the weekend. Great ride for Lester, though. Lester looking at a podium position. Oh, we are looking at Todd's face on the live stream, so if you want to see how tired Todd is after hanging out at the bourbon bar and falling asleep with his ice cream on his lap, go ahead and tune into the live stream. You can see Todd sweating out that bourbon right now. Smith, though, doing a great job staying with Edworthy. He is catching him, that's for sure. But Smith has not yet taken the joker. They are coming up to lap traffic. We're going to need to see that blue flag come out for the number 3 boat. I think they're going to be catching him coming around this next lap here. Give him a heads up that there is a race going on. Todd's just hanging out. He's probably got his tunes on, listening to some Queen. Smith is charging through that back section over there, doing everything he can to get to the back of Edworthy. This is a very aggressive ride by Smith. Blue flag flies for the Devos. Let's go, Ian, putting in a charge. They are coming up on lap traffic. He is aware that there's a race coming behind him. He should move out of the way on this back straightaway, I would expect. He moves to the inside. He's going to let Jay take the outside lane. Maybe. Either way, Jay will get him around him in the splits. Well, that 477 boat is fast, and see ya. Let Smith get by you. Good ride by Matt. Smart heads up rider going to the inside now, letting those boys battle it out. Up next, Pro-Am Ski Lights down to the line. Race number 6. We need race number 7 in pre-staging. We need all boats going to tech after your second moto. Smith going to take the Joker. That'll spread things out a little bit. Gonna have to see how the points shake out after this one when the penalties are counted. I see a top step of a podium in the future for Mr. Smith, though. All right, white flag flies for Edworthy. Looks like we may have some weather coming in. Has anybody seen the forecast? Do we have anything coming our way? We're going to get Uncle Randy in and feed him before he gets too cranky. We finally got some food, so we're trying to get everybody fed. It's been a long day sitting out on a course martial boat, bobbing around. If you have not done this job for a full weekend, you have no idea how much of a struggle it is to be on that boat all weekend long. Checkered flag flies for the JetX 477. I wouldn't pat that thing too hard. We're going to look at that review and see what that start looks like, Jay. 126 of Ian Smith comes through in second place. Unofficial. Lester, great ride. Great weekend for the 120 of Lester. Really good weekend. Good ride, boys. At least that was a good checkup right there. We didn't need to trade painting that hard. Huh? That would have been a bad one. Although, hey, listen to this one. Hey, Jay, Edworthy, do you know which side you're supposed to go on that white buoy out there? Ian, he missed the buoy on the start. These boys are all buddies, though. They'll laugh about it later. Mistakes happen. Todd's got his tunes going. He's ready to go. Yes, sir. 7-minute moto. All right, we are ahead of schedule a little bit. We're doing pretty good. These boys stretch their legs out for a 10-minute moto. It's the Pro-Am class. You guys should be able to do 10. I don't want to hear any whining down there, Kelly. All right, let's fire this bad boy up. Let's get these ski lights guys going. Let's see what they've got. Red flag start. We're going to do a re-rack here. We had a jump start. I got the 189 of Nolan Fela on a jump. You're going to do your dead engine start. Now, that was a jump start, 189. We all called you. You can shake your head all you want. All right, what do we got coming on for the whole shot? 7 Wilcox show. Sebastian Wilcox and Wilson. Followed by Gain Cars, Joe Lyons, Ben Corsetti, Michelle Corsetti, LeClaire, Fela, Wilcox, Austin Jones. Currently points as they sit. Wilson with 180. Going into this last moto, Joe Lyons with 140. Wilcox only behind him by 1 point. So we're going to want to watch Wilcox and Lyons. In fourth and fifth is Ben Corsetti and Michelle Corsetti, separated by 6 points. Actually, 5 points. So Michelle will battle it out. Oh, what a gift Wilson just hands over to Wilcox. Gives him the position. All right, Wilson hands over a gift to Wilcox to make this thing a little spicy. Wilson is sitting with plenty of points that a second place finish will still give him the overall on the weekend. He's going to push Sebastian very hard here. Going to try and grease the inside as much as possible around the liquid molly buoy. Hits his face on the liquid molly buoy. Gave the buoy enough room with the boat, but not enough with his face. Kisses the merge buoy. He's using every inch of this course. Let's see what Sebastian can do. Let's go, little man. Put the wood to it. Lyons goes to take the Joker. Get some fresh water, but is Gancars going to have the run? Gancars does have the run on Lyons. Lyons gives up clean water. Ben Corsetti and Michelle Corsetti. This is going to be a battle fourth and fifth. Austin Jones putting work in on the Cowie SXR. Hard ski to keep up with these Yamahas. Looks like Nolan's got goggles around his arm. Not the worst in this class. If you were in Ski GP, it is the absolute worst thing to ride without goggles. Like getting pressure washers sprayed in your eyes. Wilcox doing some freestyle on the front straightaway. Wilcox to the outside. Wilson to the inside. Gives shoulders the liquid molly buoy again. Doesn't hit it with his boat. Oh, Seb drops a knee. Wilson looks over. Take the Joker, Seb. There you go. Take it on the chin. Take the Joker. Get some clean water. Wilson's looking around. He wants to play. He doesn't want to check out. Come on, Seb. Put the work in now. Let's go. Gancars having a great run. Good ride for Troy Gancars. Pete Burke hovering over his head. Boy, impressive ride by the 31, I'd say. He had a good season last year. Missed our first race in Laconia. Did make Katanning. So still in the points hunt for the season. Sitting in 6th overall going into this 4th and final moto. This will help move him up quite a bit. He is sitting with 121 points. Only 1 point behind Michelle. So he will bump Michelle back on the weekend. So Wilson checking out front on the outside. Wilson on the 300 Motorsports, 911, good looking gray and neon ski out there. Still time left on the clock. What do we got on the clock up there, Brent? 4:37 left on the clock. We got plenty of time to go here. Wilson checking up, letting Seb get close. Ooh, I like this. All right, here we go. We're going to play some games out there, I see. Jimmy is a professional. Seb is a junior. He's going to play with him a little bit, let him catch up. and have this thing turn into a race. I like this. This is good riding. Here we go. Jimmy looks back. Come on, let's go, boys. He's saying he wants to battle. All right. Let's see what he's got. Come on, Sebastian. Let's go. Put it to him. Now we got a race. Joey Lyons is like, hey, wait a minute. I want to play. Let me in on this thing. Joey's got 30 years on Wilcox. Wilcox out there only 14 years old. Has shown the impressive skill to be able to ride with the Pro-Am boys. Being able to keep up with the likes of Jimmy Wilson is always impressive. We've had him on a ski since he was 10 years old on the race course. He's ridden since he was 8. Come on, Jimmy waves him on. Let's go. Get him, Seb. Let's go. Good riding. Let's go, boys. Get after it. Come on, Seb. Get in there. All right. Let's go, boys. Now we got ourselves a little battle. Sebastian's in the rough water, but he makes it work. He's no slouch when it comes to riding behind somebody. He's trying everything he can. He's on a well-built 595 boat. That boat is doing well. One of the only 595 boats that is well-built. Gets through a race. Up next, race number 7. Pro-Am ski stock. Novice ski stock. Down to the line. Race number 8 needs to be in staging. Race number 8 needs to be in staging. All right, well, the games that Wilson has been playing with Sebastian has allowed Joe Lyons to catch back up and Gancars. So we could see ourselves some good battles here coming into the end of this 10-minute moto. We're a little more than halfway through. We're going to see where fitness comes into play. 2 minutes left. Come on, let's go, Jimmy says. Get him, Seb, get him. Lyons is waiting for it. Corsetti doing well, staying with Gancars. Troy having a really good ride this weekend. We'll see if Lyons has the stamina to be out there for a 10-minute moto. He's done a few of them with us, I think, I believe he came down to Florida when we had some real long motos. Coming from the motocross world, I prefer long motos. It is good for everyone's fitness. It's good for practice. Learning how to ride when you're tired is a very helpful skill to have. Coming into the splits, Sebastian is still following. Everyone seems to be taking the outside in this lights class. It does depend on what boat you're on. Some classes have like the inside, like the GP skis seem to stay inside. This whole ski lights class is all going to the outside. Follow the leader style. Wilson trying to get Sebastian to light a fire under him. Doing everything he can, but can't quite make up that ground. There's like 5 seconds between the top 5. Anything could happen. Coming into the tail end of this 10-minute plus 1 lap race. Let's see if Wilcox can get something done. Joe Lyons, though, is not gonna give up. I guarantee that. He may complain about his back hurting at the end of this one, but I don't think he's gonna give up. White flag is out for the 911 of Wilson, followed by Wilcox, followed by Lyons. Let's go, Joe. Put something to it. followed by Gancars and Ben Corsetti. I'm not quite sure if any of them still have a Joker left to do yet. Has Troy done the Joker yet? Kelly Wilcox out there in the back section, just putting around. He wants to watch the battle between Jimmy and his son. On as they go by. Let's see what they can do here. This is the last lap. Wilcox still charging. Jimmy looking over his shoulder. Good fun race. Good practice for Sebastian to chase a pro racer for a home moto. Very good etiquette of Jimmy Wilson out there. Well done, boys. Good race. I like to see it. This is a great top 5 finish within, what, 7 seconds of each other? Very impressive. This is a good class right here. This is where all of us Ski GP guys started out. We all battled it out in Pro-Am ski lights for years. That's also where we all got a little too aggressive because they were slower skis and the repercussions were not as high. Remember to bring your boats over to Tech. All boats to Tech. Pro-Am ski stock 1500 up next. All right, hole shot for the Shirker Mobile, 912, followed by 21C, and then Sophie Francis trying to do everything she can to get back to the Dave Davidson. Tom Lambert on the 54 having a good ride. Michael Price and Dylan Sharp. A repeat of last moto. Let's Sophie can reel in the likes of the 21C Dave Davidson. Both of them running double duty, running multiple classes this weekend. Shirker taking the Joker lane early. He got plenty of time to make it. All right, now let's see what Francis can do. Does Francis have anything for the crazy Canadian? Lambert on the good-looking gray holographic green neon green ski. Sponsored by Cardone Race Corner. Bobby Cardone, a big part of Tom Lambert's program now. They travel together, they camp together, they sleep together, they're homies. A rider down on the front straight, looks like Price. So again, it's Sophie Francis and Dave Davidson going to be going at it for the second place position. Little Price out there missing buoys. It looks like Davidson's making his way around the back section, getting around Price. Price moving out of the way, letting them battle it out. Francis should be taking this Joker lane to get it out of the wash of that big beluga whale of the SXR 1500 and get some clean water. She could probably make up some ground on Davidson with some fresh water in front of her. Shirker just having a great typical Shirker day, wire to wire out here. Shirker is a two-time world champ on that stock ski. He world champ in Masters ski stock 2 years running. Up next, we've got the Super Chicken and Junior Sport class. Tom Lambert coming through with his hood of flying. Davidson pulling a stretch out on Francis, though. Great ride for the 21C. You may remember the 21C from our awards we're giving out. We try to use images of our own racers on our own awards. Keep that Region 8 family feel going into our series. This time around, it is Dave Davidson. Our last few have been our good friend, Cowboy Jack Cutts, who's been out with an injury. We missed having the Cowboy around. Unfortunately, he had a injury that's nagging. He's having some nerve issues with his arm from a dirt bike crash. Should have just stuck to jet skis. Hopefully we see Mr. Cutts back, at least come in hanging out with us. Hopefully his nerves end up growing back. I know the feeling. I had some nerve pain issues for years and ended up cutting some nerves in a crash. Lost the use of my left arm, and he's in the same boat. Hopefully he heals as fast as I did. I got lucky after surgery that my nerves came back to life, so we're hoping the best for Jack Cutts. We put him on a trophy. So hopefully we have him back soon. Price out there on the 15, putting in some laps after a mishap. Up next, race number 8. We need race number 9 in pre-staging. All boats need to go to tech. And remember, we do need extra hands helping to tear down and clean up at the end of the race. We have a ton of gear and blocks and rigging. Francis going to take the Joker. Francis on the Joker lane. Got some work to do now, but Dave Davidson has yet to take it. He will just take it on the white flag lap, which is coming out now. Francis gonna need to put a real charge in here, try and get close enough. She does need a bit of a handout. Davidson is a smart racer and knows what he has for a gap. White flag flies for Fly Racing's own Rick Shirker. 54 of Tom Lambert, LVP Jet Sports. If you need some cool stuff for your ski, LVP Jet Sports. Tommy Tubes is the place to get it. He hooks everybody up with good deals. He's got those tubes. He's got all kinds of cool 3D printed stuff. Make sure you are supporting those who support the sport. LVP is also sponsored my pretty pink Superjet that we have Kyla DeRozier's race in Pro 1. Oh boy, Francis at the line making a charge. They did get close to Davidson. Look at this. Now we got a battle for the last lap. Sophie Francis, Dave Davidson. Let's see where this goes. Put a charge in, Sophie. Put it to that old man. She scared Dave a little bit. Dave might have been checking up a bit on that last lap and thought he had enough of a gap. Checkered flag flies for Rick Shirker. Tommy Lambert comes through. What a gentleman he is. Michael Price coming through. We got the drone in the sky. Dave Davidson holds on the charge of Sophie Francis. Good ride by Dave and Sophie. She put in a good ride trying to make it happen, but Dave is a veteran of the sport. He's been around for a long time. He knows how to ride a good long moto. All right, we've got sport boats on the inside, chickens on the outside. Gage McMaster, another holy. Well done, Gage. Caleb Tracy doing great on that wave blaster. Tully pushing his wife around after he was sleeping on the line. Followed by Susan and Pink Lady's own Aaron Hay. Good to see Aaron back out here after her first 2 races she took off. She's in college on a college budget. But the Zipkins helped out and helped sponsor her. So first and second, the Zipkin clan are also sponsors of third place. They paid for her half of her race entries, I heard. They are a very generous couple, the Zipkins there. They are also a sponsor of our series. They own Global Integrated Technologies. I do not know what the heck they do, but it is something with tech. And they are good people, and they support the sport. They love racing. They love hanging out with us all weekend long. Don't ask them to back up a motorhome in the dark, but anything else they will help you out with. So we've got Caleb on the outside, Gage on the inside. Caleb trying to make something happen. Can't get enough out of that wave blaster. Let's see, Caleb, go to that joker, bud. Nope. We need race number 9 down to staging. Believe that's X2's race number 9 down to staging. The drone is just over Tully Zipkin's head. Pete Burke flying drone well. Loop spec. Aaron Hay takes the joker lane, gets it out of the way. Aaron Hay had some standout rides last season on that Super Chicken. Back in the day, we had like 7 or 8 of these bad Larrys out there on the course. It was quite hilarious. Fun fact, in 2018, I raced a Super Chicken at the first ever IGSBA Super Chicken. First time it was ever a national championship class. I showed up and surprised everybody with one and won the national championship. Me and Beard Art, my good tech buddy over there, battling it out. Where is Beard Art? Your back still hurt, Beard Art, from 2018? Beard Art, does your back still hurt from 2018 Plattsburgh National Championships? Mine does. Yep, my back still hurts from that race. We are going back to Plattsburgh soon. Plattsburgh is one of those races that could wick up and be 6-footers in an instant on Lake Champlain. When that wind blows the right direction, we get absolutely hammered with waves in Plattsburgh, and it is a difficult race course. That's why Region 8 races are very good in the rough water. We are blessed with some of the roughest conditions around. We've had the roughest races ever at Sylvan Beach, New York, which is where we will close out our series. We had a tornado blow through during one of our race weekends in Sylvan Beach. All surrounding cities actually closed down. There was trees down everywhere. Couldn't get in or out of the race site, and we kept racing. We've had a season at Sylvan Beach where we had overhead high 7 to 8 foot waves. It actually got so rough we had to cancel the race only because the fire department kicked us off. We would have kept going. There was a large rock jetty there, and on the front straight, the waves were breaking at 5 foot high. Breakers on the front straight, so if you fell off your boat, in about 3.5 seconds, your boat was on the rocks. Great races over at Sylvan Beach. We love Sylvan Beach. We love it when Josh Hammond hole shots Rick Shirker, puts him in his place for at least a moment. He is human. It is confirmed that Rick Shirker is human. White flag flies. 1 lap to go. X2 is up next. White flag for Caleb in a full tuck on that blaster. He's young. He's got plenty of energy to do all these motos. I think that boy's doing 3 motos, if I remember correctly. He did novice sport, junior sport, and junior ski. Looks like that blaster's having a little trouble hooking up out there. It's hopping all over the place. But it is the Tully show out front. Good race weekend for Tully Zipkin. Usually we have to have conversations about which way to go around the buoys, but I don't want to jinx him yet. He has thrown a race away on the checkered flag lap. White flag flies. I don't want to jinx him. We were in Katanning, and he was so excited to win that he just blew the last buoy right in front of his wife. Checkered flag flies for Gage. Aaron Hay gets pulled in, being a lap down. Although she's going to do a victory lap, I guess. Tracy takes the Joker lane right before the finish. Well done. So all eyes are on Tully. Will Tully throw it away again? Tully confuses which way to go around buoy sometimes. He does get excited. We're going to keep an eye on him. He makes the decision buoy. He goes to the inside option. Susan goes to the outside option. Tully looks over at her and says, "Not today, sweetheart." He makes the buoys. He goes around the correct side of the Liquimoli buoy. He goes on the correct side of the blue SPT can. He goes on the right side of the merge. Does he forget about this red buoy again like Katanning? No, he doesn't. He goes to the buoy. He does the course correctly. Well done, Tully. Susan's like, "Drats. I wish Tully forgot that buoy again." And Aaron Hayes victory lap. X2s are up next. Can Mazonsky hold on to this one? All right, it looks like a repeat of Moto number 3. Mazonsky out front on the inside. Burke on the outside. The 51, holy. Fuel 1 hole shot goes to John Mazonsky. Kayla, good start on the 7 pink boat. Followed by Burke and Gator and Crash. Good start from Kayla. Burke doing everything he can to get around the Gator. The Gator does ride a wide boat, though. 51 boat pulling out a massive lead already. Holy cow. He's got enough run to take the Joker buoy on this first lap. He should get that right out of the way. Mazonsky opts to take the inside option. Crashed out there taking the makeup. He must have had an issue. See if Mazonsky just gets this thing right out of the way early on. Yep. Get it done. Good smart riding. Get that right out of the way. He's got plenty of room on Kayla. Give her a small glimmer of hope. So current points going into this last moto. Mazonsky sitting on 173. Warren Burke sitting on 166. Kayla sitting on 144. Carl sitting on 129. Van Wee on 114. Up next, race number 10, vintage 650, 750 down to the line. In staging, we need race number 11, novice run about 1100. We're closing in on the end of our motos. We'll be doing awards directly after motos, 30 minutes after the final posting of the class results. 30-minute protest period. Remember to take a look at the results when they are posted. You only have 30 minutes from when they are posted on a race weekend to have any issues brought to our attention. If you text me at 10 o'clock tonight that your buddy missed the buoy, I will ignore that text message. Mazonsky through the SPT finish line with the drone in chase. Mazonsky putting on an X2 clinic out here. Picking that boat up real well this season. They got that thing dialed in. Whoa, whoa. Hang on to it, Crash. They don't call him Crash Van Wee for nothing. Almost comes off of it. So if Mazonsky can hold on to this, he's getting the overall. Even if he gets second, I believe he's got the overall wrapped up. So Kayla sitting with 144, Burke with 166. 22 points to make up. She's not going to be able to do that if Burke gets third or fourth. Burke's going to have an issue. But Burke has the gator breathing down his neck, so you never know what could happen. Kayla taking the Joker lane. Mazonsky got a half a track on the rest of the field. He's at the end of the back straightaway at the decision buoy before Kayla's even on the back straightaway. Mazonsky coming up on lap traffic. Crash knows enough to get out of his way. Let's see if he moves wide here. He may not be able to hear him coming with how obnoxiously loud that green boat is. He moves out of the way for him. Proper move by Crash. Gator goes around the Joker. Up next, one of the most fun classes to watch is the vintage ski class. So we've got a lot of riders out there. And it is absolute mayhem. White flag flies for the man in white and blue, Mazonsky. White flag for the pink boat, number 7. Kayla acknowledges. She knows 1 lap left. Warren Burke out to the Joker lane. Gets that done on the second to last lap. White flag flies for Warren. It is coming into the final front straightaway for the 51 of John Mazonsky. Taking home the W on the weekend and the W in the 4th moto. That makes 3 first-place finishes on the weekend for him. And he hops it out of the water to show off a bit. Easy to do with those giant long legs of his. Race number 10 up next. Race number 11 needs to be in staging. Race number 12 in pre-staging. Checkers for the Loud Van Wee boat. Good solid second place finish for Kayla Plutska on the 7 boat. And a 3rd for Mr. Warren Burke. Followed up by the Gator. Up next, Vintage 650 sitting in first place going into this 4th moto. Ben Corsetti with 180 points. Michelle Corsetti and Patrick Sullivan in 3rd with 139 points. That's going to be the battle to watch. All right, let's see what we got here on the inside. I see Ben Corsetti on the outside. I see Michelle no, that's Everts. So Michelle Corsetti with a whole shot over Everts. Well done, Michelle. Let's go. Give it to him. Everts, Patrick Sullivan, Corsetti, George Wolf, Mr. Missabui. Let's see if he can string together a race without missing a buoy. The 117, the 29, the 6. Oh, and a water sample by Van Wee Sr. Big crash. Followed by the 47X. Having a good time on a Sunday afternoon. Just riding his vintage skis with the homies. We're here. We're having a good time. Up next, race number 11. All right, Michelle Corsetti, let's see what you got. Put it together. She's got a lot of points to make up on Ben. Ben's going to need some issues. Ben does get to position here. Everts takes the Joker. So now Corsetti, Everts, Wolf. Let's see what George Wolf can do. He's had an unfortunate series of missed buoys that's put him down. He has shown that he was the best racer out here for the first few motos, but a little bit of brain fog set him back quite a bit. So let's see where they end up shaking out here. Michelle is 35 points behind Ben. Now Ben's going to need an issue for Michelle to get the top step on the weekend, but I see a podium in her future. And then Patrick Sullivan's doing pretty good in the points. He's currently sitting in third in the points going into this moto. And he is in, oh, what is that? Wolf making a pass around Everts, I see out there. Nope, that's Wolf around. Must be a lapped rider. Yep, that's a lapped rider out there, sorry. Van Wee, the only one out there on a 550. We need more 550s out here to make this 550 class a real banger. The leader, Michelle, takes the Joker. Is Ben going to be able to get it? Oh, no, Michelle's definitely not going to let Ben have that. No way, Jose. Michelle will put him into the pucker bush. George Wolf in third. He did get Everts. All right, let's see what George Wolf can do. Everts sits down a little bit, has an issue. Patrick Sullivan pulling up the 5th place spot, I believe. So that might be enough to keep him on the podium, depending how far George makes his way up the ladder. If George does climb further up, that may bump Sullivan off of the box. It's really going to come down to where George Wolf finishes for Sullivan. Ben Corsetti in a good position to take the overall, though. Ride a good clean race. He's smart enough to know where he's at in the points. Does not need to push it to win. He'll come off and say, oh, I let Michelle win, when we know that's not the case. Michelle is no slouch on that vintage ski. Both of those very good, very well built. Where is he going? All right, we got one rider lost on the track, but that's okay. We're not worried about him. Michelle out front with a white flag. Ben has to go take the Joker. Is George going to get it? George is going to get it. George gets Ben Corsetti on the Joker lane. Let's get that 47X boat out of the way. There's a race coming your way. Move to the right. There, boy. Good smart riding. Good heads-up riding. George Wolf into second place, but I don't recall seeing George take the Joker lane, so Ben might just get that handed back to him. Blue flag for Van Wee. It's good to see him out there on the stand-up. That gorgeous 550. He moves way out of the way. He's not worried about it. Wants to be a good sport. All right, as they come into the Final lap around the splits. Michelle with a commanding lead out there. George Wolf in second. Michelle with the win. Good ride, Michelle Corsetti. George Wolf points out to the Joker. Ben's going to say, thank you, sir. I'll take that. Ben with P2. He knows it. George in P3. Good ride for Mr. Wolf. Not enough to get on the box, though, because Patrick Sullivan's not too far behind there, so I don't think that there was enough. So that I would imagine that the points for the weekend look like Ben in 1, Michelle in 2, Patrick in 3, George in 4, and Everett's in 5 is my prediction with my quick math. Good ride by the Vintage crew. Up next, race 11. This run about 1100. All right, in this novice runabout class, let's talk about some points. This is going to be impressive. Gabor Gergely sitting in the top spot with 156 points, Gabor. You only have a 2-point lead over Tanner. And only 6 points over Leclerc. There's 6-point spread between top 3 going into this last moto. Only a 6-point spread in the top 3. Oh, and the number 6 out there putting on a little freestyle show for us at the finish line. We're going to give this novice runabout 1100 class 8 minutes on the clock plus a lap. This will be a 9-minute moto for you novice runabout 1100 folks. Try and make up some of those laps we had to take away from you yesterday at the end of the day. Course Marshal Randy's out there getting his red flag ready to go for this novice class. Let's make sure we're all holding our lines like modern gentlemen. We're going to kick this bad boy off. Fire him up. let's see where we're at out here. I hobbled my way back to my chair. What do we got going on? Oh, who came off the boat? Inside of the course, rider down. Course washer Randy's getting over there. Really went a ride. I didn't see who came off, but Gabor with the Holy, followed by Tanner, followed by Anderson. Tanner getting a little early around the yellow here. Who was that came off? Was that Brody? Was that Brody 7? I didn't get a chance to see that. I didn't see Brody come around. I'm guessing Brody had a real good start and came off the boat. All right, our current points leader going into this fourth moto, Gabor, has broken everybody else's boat. Tanner's going for the Joker. Oh, Anderson. Anderson takes the Joker, gives position to Leclerc. The 826 of Terry Burke finally got up and running. Unfortunately, jet ski racing, there was only 1 2-minute hold allowed to be called on the line. There was 1 2-minute hold called for Tully Zipkin, and then the Burke boat did not start, and they tried to call a 2-minute hold, and unfortunately we cannot do 2 2-minute holds. It's just 1 per race. I still have road guys on the hook, actually. I see Course Marshal Randy out there. All the Jet X guys are yelling at Gabor to go take it. Joker, he's enough room here. He's going to take it. Stay out in the lead. He's only got a 2-point lead over Tanner, so this is for position. Here we go, boys. Battle it out to the end. We gave him a long moto. Let's see what happens. Tanner only needs to make up 2 points, so if Tanner gets Gabor, Tanner will get the overall. If Gabor gets Tanner, he'll get the overall. Watch your foot in there, Mr. Batzel. It's a little slippery. All eyes are on the front two. This is for the top step of the podium. Gabor has broken everybody's boat all weekend long. He's broken Edworthy boat. He broke his own boat. Now he's on a Todd boat. It's a good thing he works hard and helps everybody else out. Otherwise, they wouldn't let him break all their stuff. These are 30-year-old boats, so we got to make sure they actually stay together. Poor Brody 7 coming in on the hook. Brody, what happened? You get a little too excited out there in front or what? Tanner doing everything he can to get a toe in on the back of Gabor. Edworthy running down to help hold. He's going to, he almost hit me. Abuse. Handicapped abuse on Edworthy. Going down to help hold Avery Nickerson. This will be a good race to watch coming up next, the novice sport class. This sport class is a great one to watch. These kids are so evenly paced. We'll see what happens. They are in a tight points battle. I'll get into that once I switch my sheets over. But for right now, it's all about Gabor and Tanner. Gabor takes the outside option. All right, here we've got Gabor and Tanner show out front. Tanner is making up ground inch by inch. Leclerc is going to stay on the hunt. That boy is not going to let off. The 427 boat is back on the course. He's just out there getting practice. He did come in on the hook, so that will not be a scored position. But he does need to get some more practice out there, so we'll let it slide, let the boy get some practice on the course. He knows enough not to interfere with anybody's race. He's a smart rider. Up next, the novice sport class. Followed by the women's runabout and then the pro-am runabout. And we wrap this up in 30 minutes after. We will do awards, and I hope everyone sticks around for awards to cheer on all these folks that hard-fought battles that earn these nice double-layered extreme trophies from my good partner Terry. Blue flag for Tully. He sees it. We had to talk about this. He knows to move his butt out of the way like a good boy. Look at him go. Let's see. He's going to look over. He's going to move to the outside. Let's go wide, Tully. What a good listener. What a good listener. We had a good conversation about this, and he listened. Well done, Mr. Zipkin. Very proud of you. There he goes. He checks up and lets Leclerc get in. That is a smart move. So he does not affect the top three. That's what we want to see. Tanner inching up to the back of Gabor. What do we have left on the clock up there?
29.
Oh, boy. All right, we're going to see a white flag flying. I see the white flag in Kelly Wilcox's hand. We're going to see a white flag come out. Terry Burke getting out there, getting her laps in after a bad start. Something with the ski on the start was an issue, unfortunately. Well, it's got to be at 0. Nope. All right, 2 laps. No, 2 seconds before they came across the line, unfortunately for them. Hey, this is racing. We got to follow the rules. It's got to be when that clock hits 0. So, 2 laps to go. Gabor probably didn't like that. Tanner probably loved that. But Gabor's still stretching it out a little bit more. Yeah, this is definitely the best weekend for Anderson. Even though it is only a second weekend, we won't hold it against him for skipping out on Laconia. Our top 3 is all taking the Joker, right? I believe. I believe so. All right, we are going to see a white flag this time around for sure. White flag for the 92 of Gabor. Let's do it. Pull it together. Tanner Batzel doing everything he can, squeezing everything out of that. I think it's going to be Gabor, barring anything that pops up. Only a 2-point spread. Leclerc only 4 points behind Tanner. So currently your overall weekend podium will be Gurgley, Batzel, Leclerc in that order. All right, last time through the splits. Gabor outside. Batzel outside. Leclerc inside, hoping for a miracle. You never know if you don't try. Let's see where they come out. Tanner is on the back edge of Gabor. Any little mistake, and it's Tanner. Gabor with the dub on the weekend. Well done after adversity breaking multiple boats. Surprised anybody lends him anything at this point. After blowing up 2 boats. Good race in the novice runabout 1100 limited class. Your podium will be Gabor, Batzel, Leclerc, barring any issues in tech. All racers do need to go through tech. If you do not go through tech, there are penalties that do come with that. We've been talking about it all weekend. All boats do need to go through tech. You will determine, be told at tech what we are looking for, if we are looking for something. Race number 12. Novice Sports Spec. All right, Novice Sports Spec. We got Gage McMaster sitting with 173, and Ryder Downey with 156, and Avery Nickerson with 144. And Caleb Tracy with 139. This could go any which direction here. All right, I hobbled back over to my chair, put my crutches down, and it is Avery Nickerson out front, followed by Ryder Downey, followed by Gage McMaster, and Caleb Tracy. A shake-up on the start here. Avery looks over at Told him, sorry about what's going on behind you, sweetheart. Race forward. So this is what Avery needs to do to get some more points gained on Gage. She's going to need an issue with Gage, though, because Gage is sitting with a pretty good lead in the points. But these are also 30-year-old boats, so who knows what happens out here. All three boats out front, Nickerson Performance Machines. All of these kids, good friends too, having fun. Yelling at Avery down on the shore to go to the Joker. She listens well. She might have enough room here, I'd say. Oh boy, we've got Gage and Ryder getting into it. Rail to rail, rail to rail. Who's going to take it? Oh, Gage tries to stick it in. Oh, very good, smart racing. That certainly could have ended badly if Gage did not check up. These kids are learning the ways of the veteran riders. They're all coached by some veteran riders. That is a very smart move to chop off the throttle and not hit your friend. I could take some advice from that. I'm not very good at chopping off the throttle myself, so I can't say a whole lot about that. Good clean racing by these kids. Ryder catching up to the back of Avery, though. Let's see if Avery makes the outside work. Ryder's going to take the inside. Let's see if she can charge that inside, make up some ground. Let's go, Ryder. Put the work in. But Avery, not known for making mistakes other than that last moto going on the wrong side of the merge. She learned her lesson. Oh, boy. Gage makes the outside work. Wow. I didn't see that one happen. That wasn't in my tarot cards. So Ryder makes a smart choice, uses this time to go to the Joker. Now she needs to put in some laps. Time to go to work, Ryder. Caleb Tracy hanging out in the back on that blaster, having a good time. Putting in very solid laps. I would imagine his lap times are very consistent on this weekend. So Gage going to try to put his head down, put the laps in, and try and get to the back of Avery. Gage still needs to take the Joker lane, though. Got a ways to make up. Hopefully some of these novice kids come down to our Avon Park race in Pro Watercross in Florida in August. We got a whole bunch of junior sport kids down there that love to rub rails too. Good, clean, aggressive racing. It's awesome to see out of these kids. See Katie Burner getting her sport boat ready to roll. Gonna have a good women's, her runabout, her novice runabout boat, her women's runabout class. So Gage takes the Joker. Not enough for Ryder to get around. So this may be our finish order. And I think our podium currently looks like, on the weekend, looks like Gage, Ryder, Avery. If my quick New Hampshire math skills work, which I don't guarantee that. Avery pulling out a lead. She's riding angry because of that missed merge buoy. She was not happy with herself on that one. Usually it's her father missing buoys, not her. Allegedly. Allegedly. Cannot confirm nor deny.
The whole Facebook conversation for Monday.
Yeah, we'll save that for Bobby Cardone. I don't know him. Tom Lambert knows him, though. Avery checks the clock. She's putting in work. Let's go. Avery Nickerson, well done. Gage having a great weekend here, running multiple classes. Having a good time hanging out with mom and dad and sisters. Enjoying Lock Haven, Pennsylvania. We appreciate the support from Lock Haven. They rolled out the red carpet for us. We came here last year for the first time. Liked it so much we decided to come back, and I think it's going to be on our schedule for years to come. It seems like it's a welcoming community that is all about racing. They do have the Lock Haven Regatta boat races here. They've been going on for decades from what I understand. Don't really know what they are. I think they're the old wooden flat bottom boats. Maybe I'll get into racing those. I don't race enough things. Maybe I'll try racing some boats. They say with age comes a cage. I'm not quite there yet. Tracy going down the back straight on that wave blaster. He's got a lot of laps in this weekend. White flag flies for Nickerson. Let's see if these boats hold together for one more lap on the weekend. White flag for Tracy as he comes down the front straightaway here. It is one of the best looking blasters here, besides Brent Hans. I do like the way Brent Hans looks. But this one is a clean looking boat. 300 Motorsports backed. 328. Gage doing everything he can, but he has got nothing for Avery in this last moto. Need the win. He's got the podium on the weekend, but he is still going to throw it in on the inside, try and make something happen. You don't know if you don't try. Let's see what happens. All it takes is a bobble. Avery comes out clean out of the outside down the front straight. Nickerson Performance boat holding together for the dub. Put your hands together for Avery Nickerson. McMaster throwing everything at the wall he had at it. Couldn't get it done in the last moto. Ryder coming across. Great racing from these kids. My math puts Gage on the top step, Ryder on the second step, and Avery on the third step of the podium tonight. Up next, the women's runabout 1100. We've got a great points battle going on out here. Next race here is going to be the Katie Berner and Sam Sebin show. If Sam gets the win and Katie gets second, the top step of the podium goes to Sam. If Katie wins and Sam gets second, the podium goes to Katie. Who's it going to be? Katie, do you got the win? Or Sam, do you win? We'll have to see. All right, on the outside, it's Sam Sebin. On the inside, Katie Berner sleeping on the line a little bit. We're going to blame her holding for not putting her in the water. We can point the blame at the boys. We saw head nods. Sam Sebin out front. Katie Berner in second. Top step of the podium is going to come down to these two. Susan Zip. A little too far behind in the points to make it up unless there is a boat issue. Oh, what happened out there? 427 hit the makeup buoy. That just handed the lead over to Katie Berner. I didn't see a miss buoy, but Sam Sebin hit the makeup to be safe. She must have missed something out there. Anything can happen. So now, Katie with the lead. I think the last thing you want to see in this class is Katie Berner with fresh water in front of her. If you were Sam Sebin, Sam taking the inside option. Charging hard, skipping that boat sideways a little bit, losing traction. She is definitely not going to want to give this one up. Oh, the signal for Joker for Katie. I don't know about that one. I think she made the smart move, Dad. All right, so Sam's going to go ahead and take it. Sam on the Joker. Susan going to follow her on the Joker. Up next, our last moto of the weekend, a 12-minute moto, so put some fuel in those boats, boys. David Goulder out there on the EX having a great time, smiling ear to ear. Coming out to race with East Coast Watercross in Lock Haven, Pennsylvania for round number 3. I think this is our 10th round that we've done this year between all of our race series. We had our winter series in Lake Alfred, Florida. Ran 2 races down there. This winter we will run a few more races down there. I'm not quite sure exactly what it will be, but Lake Alfred will be on the schedule. Probably Lake Placid, Florida as well. They might be East Coast. They might be pro watercross. Who knows? They're all the same thing at this point. The boys are yelling at Katie to go make the Joker buoy. She does listen. Sam is not close enough, so that was a smart move. So now Katie just needs to put her laps in, put her head down, and do work. Sam knows it. Both of them know their job. This is for the top step of the podium right here. These front 2 ladies out on the runabout boats. All they need to do is hold it together. No penalties, no boat issues. I've only got 1 bar left on my microphone battery. Let's hope this thing lasts one more moto. And we'll swap microphones for our awards. We're going to roll into awards. We set it up right on the bandstand stage. We got a cool backdrop to have our awards at. Katie Berner comes around again, followed by Sam Sebin. One more moto to go. The Pro-Am 1100 Limited. These boys are battling it out for $20,000 at the end of the season. This is a very serious class. We're going to see if Jay Edworthy knows his way around the start this time. Jay, do you want to go over the map and look at the start to see where to go? No? All right. Maybe his friends can tell him. Gabor, make sure you tell Jay where to go on the start this time. Davidson, you got enough fuel for a 20-minute moto? All right, good. Sam doing everything she can to try and catch a tow behind the Blue Can Racing boat, but it is not going to happen. Katie's not going to give this thing up. Katie in full attack position. She's not messing around. Neither is Sam, though. White flag flies for the 125 of Blue Can Racing's Katie Berner. Sam 7 on the 427 John Dean boat. Where is John Dean these days? We haven't seen him around. Saw they were traveling a little bit. Put a lot into work. His job changed. Uh-oh, Dolly's coming in and yelling for Dad. It's already starting with Dolly having some issues. What do we got, Nathan, Noah? Uh-oh, he's getting off the boat. What do we got? He's shaking his head. That's not good. Checkered flag. Katie Berner, well done. Good race, ladies. Sam 7, P2. David Golder coming across the line. That's going to give Katie the overall on the weekend. Well, that doesn't look like a Noah Dolly to me. Boy, Noah Dolly some weight out there. Is that Dad on the boat? I say. Noah had a big lunch. Well, let's see what's going on with the Noah boat. The Nathan boat is out, we heard. Some electrical issues, mechanical issues with these old 30-year-old turds. Can't keep them together. We got Dolly Sr. out there putting in some laps. He's going to be... Ooh. Randy found us a little Dumbo cart, if anybody wants a little Dumbo cart. Nathan, you can play with that if you want. Since you're not racing, you can play with the cart. You can push that thing around and have some fun while the boys race. All right. You can play with that after then. 12-minute moto. 12-minute moto, boys. 25. All right, Dolly Sr. is going to sneak out on the line and show these boys what's up. Oh, and the mechanic comes in and goes, I don't know. All right, we're going to give Dolly a minute here to see what's going on with that boat. Points as they stand right now, Edworthy in first, 180 points. Davidson second with 149 points. Cove battled with 135. Todd with 130. You done? We switching boats or what? Done? All right. Oh, he's good. We're going out anyway. Eighth in a minute. No. I'm aware. I got a little swollen leg. It's all right. Edworthy with a holy. Smith in second. Repeat. Let's see what happens here. Todd, great start in third. Davidson in fourth. Cole with a great start after a dead engine in fifth. And Noah in sixth. This is a 12-minute moto. Edworthy out front. Ian in second. Edworthy pulling out a good-sized lead out here. Don't give Chicken Man that big of a lead. All right, Todd, let's see if he can hold off the 21C. Cove goes and hits the Joker, gets that out of the way. So let's see if Cove can make this work for him. Noah is struggling with a bit of a steering issue. The boat is darting on him a touch. We have a little bit of a loose steering scenario. Not quite sure what it is, but he is struggling out there. Todd having a great flying first couple laps. El Presidente out there putting the work down. I like to see it out of Todd Sarzinski. Kissing my beautiful SBT buoy out there. Davidson not going to follow. Smith, go take that joker, Ian. Get it out of the way. There we go. Good smart ride by Ian Smith. Get that thing done. Now he's got to hope for an issue for Edworthy. Todd, followed by Davidson. Followed by Dolly, doing a great job, struggling with his steering issue, shaking his head like that's going to help him. He learned the head shake from Dad. I've seen that head shake before. All right, this is our final moto of the weekend. We are going to start wrapping this up and have an award ceremony. If anybody has some extra time to help break down our staging, our in-water equipment, we could always use some extra help. This is a lot of work to put this together. Edworthy takes the joker with plenty of room, having a great ride on that 477 boat. Chicken Man out there having a great weekend, knowing his way around the course. Did the start properly that time. Let's see what Cove has for Noah. What are you looking at, boy? Look forward. No one cares over here. He thinks shaking his head up on the beach is going to do something for him. Todd holding down third place in front of Davidson. Very impressive ride for Todd. He's finally shaking off all the bourbon. He's coming into his own now. Todd to the outside. Davidson's going to go to the inside. I did hear that the novice guys were complaining the inside might have slowed down a little bit. Jay running away with it, but Ian doing everything he can to keep him honest. He's going to stay right in it because anything can happen in this class in a long 12-minute moto with these old 30-year-old boats. Noah doing a great job staying on the back of Davidson. Not looking over this time. He realized maybe he should just race forward. Race forward. The race is not over on the beach. Keep your eyes forward, dummy. I can make fun of these kids because I've been around since they started racing, so I get free reign to make fun of them all I want. I don't want to give them any extra confidence than they already have. Edworthy on the front straight on the JetX boat. Having a great ride. Ian knows to stay on the pipe. Anything can happen here. Missed buoy, a penalty, broken boat. Todd on the green boat having a great run. Switching boats all weekend. Davidson coming off of a great ski race. Second place in ski stock. Putting in a lot of hard work out here. Keeping these young kids behind him. Make sure you bring your boat through tech. Second moto, every boat needs to go through tech. If I don't have your transponder, that means that you did not go through tech, and you will receive a penalty. Stick around for awards. We're going to give out our awards 30 minutes after we post our final scores. That is your protest period. I don't want to hear about issues after the fact. 30 minutes. You need to check them. I will announce them as soon as they are up. Smith looks over. What do we got for time on the clock? 5 minutes on the clock. A lot of racing left to be had in this Pro-Am Runabout 1100 class. I believe Todd and Dave need to take the joker. What happened to Cove right here? Uh-oh. We have got a dead engine on Cove. He is got a hand up, pulling the seat off. Not a good ending for Cove. He was in the running for points. Must have an exhaust leak. He's got his seat off. Something happened. Oh, he got it going again, but stopped again. Cove is sitting in third place for the weekend. He is in the race course. We need a marshal over there. Cove is out with a broken boat. That's going to shake up the points, and I think the gift is going to go to Todd Sarzinski if he can't get that boat going. This could put Todd on the podium. Oh boy, this is unfortunate for Cove. Noah seems to have slowed down a little bit, but he did take the joker, I heard. Cove got his boat going again. All right, well, that shakes up the points quite a bit now. If it finishes as they are on course, it is going to be a podium of Edworthy, Davidson, Sarzinski. Unfortunately for Smith, he's going to be off that podium with that DNF in that first moto. Todd won't mind standing up on that podium, though, with that 92 boat. See if these old boys can hang on. Cove seems to be up and running again, though, so this might shake the points up enough, although he would be back down in 7th place. There's only a 5 points difference, so I think that still goes to Todd, even if it finishes with Cove in 7th. Actually, that would be a 6th place, so this might be close for Todd. Cove still could pull this off. When are we going to see a joker? Davidson should just take that joker if he hasn't taken it yet. Edworthy's out there hitting the makeup buoy for fun, teasing Mr. Smith. Two minutes on the clock. Todd pulling out a bit of a gap on Davidson. I like to see it out of Todd. Love to see the charge. And neither Todd nor Davidson have done the joker. Davidson should do it on this lap and try and get some fresh water. Noah's taking it, and Jay and Ian have taken it. Reminder, make sure you guys are filling out your economic impact forms. There is a QR code. They are online. It takes 2 minutes. We want to be able to tell the city of Lock Haven how important it is that we come back here. Uh-oh, we have a hand up from Noah. What on earth are we doing? Okay, all right, he's coming in. Uh-oh, wait a minute. What's going on with Davidson in the back section? Oh, no. 21C's dead in the water. He asked for a course marshal to come over. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I can't do that much math this quickly, but this is going to be an interesting one here. Todd hits the joker. I believe Cove is still a lap down, but he is going to keep charging. So Noah pulls off with the DNF. White flag is in the hand.
There was 20 seconds on the clock when he went through the last time. They would just stop.
All right, Jay Edworthy coming to get the white flag. On the hook is Dave Davidson. Unfortunate for him. I told him to put more fuel in that boat. Bummer for the 21C. We even put him on the trophy and everything. Now he's not going to get one. You think so? Let's see. Davidson with 149. Todd had 130. All right. Well, it's all going to depend on Cove. Yeah, it might still just be enough for him to get the last spot on the box with a DNF because DNS from Nathan might help that out. See if we can find out what happened to the 21C. What do we have for an issue over there, Davidson? What is it? Checkered flag for the man with the chickens, Jay Edworthy. Great weekend for Ian Smith. 72, Smitty's machine. Checkered flag, good ride. Good ride, Todd Sarsinski in third. All right, boy, Toddy boy. Cove making it work with that mechanical issue, still getting out there, getting points. All right, bring your boats to tech. Once we post the final scores, we will have 30 minutes until awards. Hang around, have a good time, bring a couple beers down, hang out with us. And then we wrap this thing up, and we'll see you in Plattsburgh. Don't mind my big fat foot. I'm going to put it up because it's been down most of the day, and it is not feeling great. So eat your heart out with my little tootsies out here for you to see. Free feet picks, yeah. I just get a 10% commission. I do require a 10% commission if you are making money on Feet Finder off of these little swollen piggies over here. Oh, there's no kink shaming going on here, believe me. I'm here for the party. All right, thank you guys all for coming out. I really appreciate the support. Absolutely epic turnout. Lockhaven is awesome. Sponsors are awesome. Staff is awesome. I could talk for hours, but my voice is gone. I don't know how Mikey Young and Dave Arnold do it so much. Or Dave Anderson. That's why he retired. He's trying to save his voice. He's going to take up a singing career, I think he said. All right, are you ready to rock and roll, Sam? One question. What do you got? All right, we got some free stuff from Tommy Tubes. We're just ironing out here. So this is definitely not in race order, so don't expect it to be in race order. But we have it in our own little order over here. So we're going to get this thing fired off. Is live stream up and running before I get too far ahead of myself? All right, we got thumbs up. So we just need to make sure we keep a clear line of sight to that camera back there. Brent Hahn is going to be the policeman for the live stream. He will run you over with his quad if you get in front of the live stream camera, give you a little bump. So we're going to get this thing rolling with Pro-Am Sport Spec in third, finally coming out to an East Coast Watercross race. Third place, 917 Nathan Dolly. In second place, on the 706, Noah Dolly. Where are the Dollies? Of course, they're late to get here. Leave it to the Canadians to just keep us waiting. Put a shirt on that white body of yours, sir. I'll skip him. All right, he's next. And let's see, Nathan's third. Noah, where's Noah? There he is. He's coming. Always late. Last one to the line today. Second place award goes to Noah. Last one of the line. First place, the 812 Nickerson Performance Boat, Mr. Brad Nickerson. I'm gonna skip this next one. I'm not going to be like Mikey Young and do the 1, 2, 3, hold it over your head thing. I don't have time for you guys. That's too much work. Too much work. Mikey gets paid more than me, so. Hey, watch the language. They're children. All right, and up next we have got Pro-Am Ski GP. What a banger this one was. In third place on the 595 boat in the last moto. First one to make that 595 boat go fast, Braden Sebin. Never seen that thing go so fast. Second place, we're going to narc this day down in history that he hole-shotted Rick Shirker, Josh Hammond. Proves that Rick Shirker is a human being. We were unsure, but he is human. In first, the 912 on the Fast Power Sports. Tricky Rick Shirker with little Ricky in tow. Little Ricky's legs are tired from how many laps he did on that bicycle today. I saw him going up and down the hill a million times. Let's hear it for Pro-Am Ski GP. I am bummed that I was not out there. I would have been on the top step of that podium for sure. There's no doubt about it. I let you guys have that. Run about 1,100 stock. Unfortunately, we only had one of these guys come out, but we're glad that he came out of retirement in first place. Put your hands together for Mr. David Golder. We need more of these EXs out here. Where is David? He left? All right. Ooh, this is a fun class. I like this class. Amateur ski 4-stroke lights. I hope this class keeps on growing. I do have a ski for this class that I will have. Let's see, Plattsburgh. I won't have it at Plattsburgh. I will have it at Sylvan, although Kyla's going to race it in Sylvan, so I might have it at some of these races. But I do want to get this class building up. I did buy one of these boats so I could fill this line up. It's sitting at Charles Ginchard's house, so down in Louisiana, we can't use it this weekend. But in third place with 192 points on the 380, Ben Dressel. In second place on the 595 with 214, Seb Wilcox. And on the borrowed Joey Lyons boat, couldn't stick around for awards, Mr. Jimmy Wilson. He had a crying baby, so that was his excuse to leave. Nice job, boys. There was some good racing in that moto. That class was awesome. Next up, ski novice lights. We got some new guys out here. Let's see. We got top 2 in second place on the 247, Andrew Dunnigan. Sponsored by Josh Hammond. Yes, he was sponsored by Josh Hammond. Second half of his day was sponsored by Hammond. In first, the 327 of Austin Brown. I called you Matt Brown a couple times by accident, sir. My apologies. All right, up next, novice ski stock 1500. We had 2 riders in this class. We need you guys to just start going out and buy these boats because this is a great class to watch race. In second place on the American flag borrowed 7 boat, the 730 of Dylan Sharp. With the whitest shoes of the weekend, whitest shoes award goes to Dylan Sharp as well. And in first, wearing the tour coat all weekend long, sponsored by Bobby Cardone, Tommy Tubes Lambert. He's going to win the high mileage award, hitting all the races. He's been to more races than Mikey Youngman. I've been to all of them. I'm going to get the win for the week for the entire year. I'm doing 17 races this season, so no one's beating me there. But Tommy's hit a lot of them. Put your hands together for ski novice stock 1500. Pro-Am ski stock 1500. In third place, she had to take off because of the crying baby. It was Sophie Francis coming out. In second place, he was just coming fresh out of the shower. The 21C of Dave Davidson. Oh, he's... I won't repeat that. The 912 on the top step of the podium. Tricky Rick Shirker. 2-time world champ in Master Ski Stock 1500. Are we doing worlds at all this year, or are you guys doing anything out west? Oh, yeah, sorry. We didn't get you on that one. We could probably unscrew it and put one on there for you. That one you get jack cuts. Bring it back later. We'll swap it out. I do have some more backs for you. We didn't plan it out. We had a few leftover backs, so we were burning up all the jack cuts ones. We'll see who makes the next cut. No, I'm not giving you one if you want it. All right, up next. Well, the little one wants it. We need to wait. Get the whole. Wait, you're already up here. Get the whole family up there. Get up there. We're already up here. All right, fine. Wah, wah. We want Mom on the podium. Up next, Pro-Am Ski Lights. In third place on the 331 boat, Joe Lyons. In second place, the 595, Seb Wilcox. And Mr. Leave Early on the 9. Oh, actually, he was on, the 911 boat, Jimmy Wilson. All right, up next, Vintage 550. Unfortunately, I don't know where all the 550s ended up, but I know you guys have them laying around in your garage. Dust them off. Put some gas in them. All they need to do is suck, bang, and blow. Get those 550s out here. First place, Van Wee Sr. We might be starting to call you Crash Senior. I did see that little freestyle thing you did on the front straightaway there. Although it was a 550, so we can't blame you there. All right, this one here, we have got some giveaway stuff from Mr. Tommy Tubes, LVP Jet Sports. Vintage 650, 750. In third place, winning some, these are the updated ones, Tommy? Where's Tommy? Are these the updated ones? Oh, so these ones actually would keep your goggles on. So we got some goggle straps that are updated that actually keep your goggles on. I had his on, and I crashed hard, and I lost my goggles, so I am back charging Tommy for them. But I will just take it off what I owe you for smashing your boat up anyway. So in third place, winning some goggle straps, the 23 boat of Patrick Sullivan. The only Sullivan to not burn himself this weekend. And in second place, winning a limiter pole strap from Tommy, the 782 with 196 points, Michelle Corsetti. With the doggy. And in first place, winning a pretty pair of purple tubes I've been carrying around for half the season, Mr. Ben Corsetti. Oh, sorry, there's a no barefoot rule. I'm the only one doing feet picks today. All right, up next, the Vintage X2 class. I would say I'm slightly disappointed in the turnout. We usually have a massive X2 class, but with 6 riders on the course, it was a great race with 197 points in third place on the pretty pink boat, the number 7, Kayla Pliska. In second place, also on another 7 boat, the Warren Burke. Making the move up from juniors. Put a smile on your face, sir. And in first, it was his day with a 1-2-1-1 with 233, the 51, John Mazonski. Oh, did you just leave him hanging, Warren? Feel free to punch him. It's all right. No one's watching. Ooh, all right. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, Mikey Young. Sorry, Mikey, if you're watching this. I can do your job too, Mikey. All right, up next. This is a fun race to watch. Women's Runabout 1100. I do like announcing because I actually get to sit there and watch every race. Normally I'm running around like a nutcase trying to do a million things, so this was actually a really fun weekend for me to sit there and watch and announce. I loved watching this race. In third place, Susan Zipkin. There is absolutely no regrets with Susan Zipkin. She liked it so much she got a tattoo. In second place, on the 427, I think the best ride I've seen out of her, Sam Sebin. She probably even put this trophy together for us. And in first place on the 125, let's hear it for Katie Berner. Up next, Pro-Am, Runabout Stock. Ooh. This was a good one. I have a lot to say about this one, Jay. All right, in third place. First time with East Coast Watercross. Let's hear it for the 120 of Tyler Lester. In second place on the C477 JetX Power Sports boat, we're going to go over a little bit more in depth on what the start procedure is and which buoys to take on the start. Jay Edworthy. He did not hit it, so we'll give him credit. He just went on the wrong side of it, but he did not hit it, so he's getting better in his old age. Let's hear it for the 126, the Smitty's Automotive, Ian Smith. Take it any way you can get it, Ian. You're on top ahead of Jay Edworthy. Something to be said for that. Document it. Also human. I'm good. Great racing, boys. Hands together. Up next, Junior Sports Spec. We had 2 Junior Sports Spec racers. Hopefully we get some of these junior guys to come on down to the Pro Watercross race in Avon Park. We got a bunch of young juniors down there on sport boats that are hammering, so hopefully you guys can make it down for that one. Second place, he did take off with the Wilson clan, the 328 of Caleb Tracy. And in first place, put your hands together for Gage McMaster. He might have got the most laps in this weekend. I think he might have got the most laps in. Quite a bit of laps on that 15 boat. And he learned that he has to remind his dad that the boats need to go through tech. Right, Gage? You're going to remind Dad next time? All right. Up next, this was an absolutely epic race to watch. I'm glad I was down there calling it out. Novice Runabout 1100 Limited. In third place with 198 points, the 125, Josh LeClaire. With 207 points, the 210, put your hands together for Tanner Matzold. And in first, he broke everything that he touched all weekend long, the 216, Gabor Gergely. It's a good thing you have good friends, Gabor. Now you get to look at Dave Davidson on your trophy case. Yeah, we'll have Dave's going to set up an autograph session. He just won't be able to sign his own. I'll have Jack Cut sign yours. Up next, Novice Sports Spec, another absolutely great race to watch. There was some real nail biters out there on this one. In third place, she now knows which side of the merge buoy to go on. The 520 Nickerson Performance Boat, Avery Nickerson. Taking after her dad out there. And in second place, the 212 Ryder Downey. Only a 5-point split between the sisters on that one. Probably shouldn't have missed that buoy, Avery. And first place, put your hands together for the 15, Gage McMaster. Gage, you're going to have to start wearing some nicer shirts up there. The girls are showing you up with the ECW gear. Dad, can we get him some ECW gear? I'm just going to shamelessly plug merchandise. We need fuel money to get home. Merchandise is still open. Go see Brent Hahn over there. He'll take your money. Up next, Super Chicken. Coming out of retirement, fresh out of college, still in college, skipped college to come out here, Aaron Hey. In second place, the 197, Susan Zipkin. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but for the first time ever, Tully Zipkin did not miss any buoys and went 1-1-1-1 for first place, showing off those hips. Tully Zipkin. Oh, he can just leap right up onto that thing like a frog now. All right, put your hands together for the Zipkins. And also, Erin is on a college budget, and the Zipkins stepped up to help sponsor her this weekend and cover half of her entry fees. So big round of applause for the Zipkins. Always big supporters. Part of the contingency was that Erin couldn't beat them, though. All right, and last but certainly not least, don't think that you guys are anything inferior to the rest of everybody for going last. The Pro-Am, run about 1,100 limited. I don't need to give you guys anything more to cry about. We had a tie for third place. And in a four-moto format, we count the most amount of first place or second place or third place, and the last moto has more weight if there is a tie. But there was a second place finish that broke the tiebreaker, and at 178 points, the tiebreaker goes to the number 69 of Kobe Baby Batsold. And in second place, maybe he gets one with him on it. He does. The 21C of Dave Davidson. Yeah, because there was a bunch of DNSs, so you got handed out with that DNF. Luckily, you guys didn't have a lot of people in your class. In first place, the C477, Jay Edworthy. He did not miss anybody. He did over how to start, so he did hit. I did see that. Yeah, so this one was a shakeup because there was a bunch of DNSs. DNSs are paid 0 points. DNFs are paid last place points depending on when you DNF. So this one was a shakeup. Thank you all very much. I appreciate the support. If anybody has extra time to help us breaking down and loading out, obviously I am a little bit down, so we would appreciate the support. I do appreciate everyone coming out. We will see you in Plattsburgh in a couple of weeks. It will be an absolutely epic race out there. I'll be healed up. I'll be back in Ski GP to give Josh Hammond a run for his money. And we'll be ready to go. Thank you, Keystone Terry, for taking all of our photos. Thank you, all of our sponsors, all of our staff. We appreciate you.